Welcome back to our continuing live coverage of S1K 2025, the Sepang 1000km race, the most prestigious and biggest, the biggest and the best race in Malaysia. It's happening today, and as you can see, we've got 73 laps to go from a whopping 181 that we started with. We're getting into the final 3 hours, the final stage of the race, and this is going to be interesting. Nick Arnold is still with me in the commentary box. Nick, as I said at the start, twilight is a tough time for anyone. It's a tough time for animals. It's a tough time for drivers when they're driving around because of the low light levels and the switch in terms of temperature, in terms of climatic conditions to evening.
Yes, and we are in that transitional phase now where the temperature dips, and I think the drivers have completely appreciated the dry tracks, but now it's a different challenge because the lights would come on perhaps
probably around 6:30 or 7 or
yeah.
whatever, yeah. Maybe even 6 actually. Right now it's 5 p.m. local time, so we have just finished the 5th hour of this race. Last year's race was clocked at 8 hours and about 26 minutes was the finishing time for High Rev Dream Chaser. That car, in fact, that ended up winning it. That car is again up front. Mark Darwin took over at the pit stop, which is where we left you just before our break. HMRT is still in second. Aaron Lim is back behind the wheel of that car. He is now lapping 3 seconds faster than Mark Darwin.
Yeah, Aaron Lim has, I mean, if we were to compare both drivers, I think Aaron has set the pace, and Aaron has been more consistent in terms of lap timing as well.
What's interesting, though, is the fact that, and I think, oh, that's because I think they're coming around the bend now, so let's just see exactly how far he is. This is our leader, Mark Darwin. By the way, that's a very dangerous proposition to have Mark Darwin up front at this stage of the race. He is your absolute diamond in the rough when it comes to building leads. And we're going to see now, because on our timing computers it says that Aaron Lim is actually 1 minute 21 seconds behind this car, and we're still waiting to see. So Mark Darwin's come through, and it does actually look like that is true. If that's the case, then something has gone greatly astray in the pit stops.
Yes, because we did see Faris Fauzi come into pit just before we went for commercial, and during that interval, after that, Hayden had came in, and obviously now it's Mark Darwin, but we did not see HMRT exiting.
Well, the big difference is that Mark Darwin's pit time was 1:56, and Aaron Lim's pit time was 3 minutes 21, and I think that is where the 1 minute 21 seconds has gone. So it's now High Rev Dream Chasers to lose. It's as simple as that, I would have thought. With the speed that Mark Darwin's going on, I can only expect that lead to get even bigger.
It could have been a tactical pit as well.
Yeah.
Perhaps more work done to the car. They would have refueled. They would have added some fluids to the car.
It could have been. It could have been a different pit stop. As I said, we didn't get to see the details of it. Those were the, well, supposed to be the 4th pit stops for most of the teams. And some have done 5, but that's because they had some things to fix along the way. That is the Tedco Racing 15 car that's been top 5 throughout the day. It still is. Go Li Heng is now behind the wheel of that blue, red and white Tedco 15 and still in 4th place, but 1 full lap behind our leaders. So the only 3 cars that are on 109 laps are the top 3. Tedco Racing is on 108. 5th place, Leon Koo, who is now behind the wheel of R Engineering again. The 39 car is at 106 laps. And Modern Racing Team, that's Ali Rahimi Rashid, topping MT2G, is on 101 laps. Now, talking about MT2G, Bay Racing is still there, but it looks like, believe it or not, 5 minutes between Adi Rahimi and, in fact, it's 2 minutes, sorry, 2 minutes between our Modern Racing Team and Bay Racing Team. So Modern Racing Team back in effect up top. Black Wolf are still holding on to the lead in MT2V over R-Works Rios, and in the Vios Cup, Kagani Racing have once again taken the lead over Axel Sports.
That's a battle between both those teams, Kagani and Axel Sports.
Yeah, it really is.
Swapping positions.
Well, that also looks anyway, like it was due to the pit stop, because it says that he's 2 minutes ahead. It actually looks... No, that was in fact, sorry, correction. Kagani did not take the lead. That was a pit stop.
That's Axel Sport. Currently,
yeah,
Alistair Young.
It was a pit stop classification kind of rejiggling. So Alistair Young is ahead of Kagani, and Ruck Team next are in third and fourth. That is the two Thai drivers, Makara Dakita and Surasak, in 98 and the 89 cars in third and fourth for the Vios Cup. So the Vios Cup is shaping up pretty well. MT2V, as I said, well, that is nicely settled in now, and I can confirm that Aaron Lim is indeed 1 minute 18 seconds behind Mark Darwin. So a lot of work to be done there. 71 laps to go. It is still doable.
Yeah, it's still so much of time.
Oh, hold on a second. Correction there. Race control has just changed what I've said, because car number 98, that's one of the Rooks team nexters, and in fact, that is Makara Kita in third in the Vios. Just got a stop and go penalty for, I think, 15 minutes more on the driving stint.
Yeah, it says 15 minutes 43 seconds. That's quite abnormal.
I think it's a 15 minute 43 seconds extra on the driving stint, and that's why. It's either that or he did it too short, but I've never heard of a penalty coming from it too short. So car 98 is most probably going to lose third spot in the Vios Cup. That's confirmation of it on your screen. Now, we haven't said enough about the DNFs, really, but we have a good few now. Of course, R-Works Rios, that's Ken Urata's 111 excluded. The privateer team, 931, Tangjun Sheng out. Justin Yap we saw out. That was in hour 4. In fact, Justin Yap was out. Mogan team, track day, Lung Si Was out. Well, Schmacko by Piston and Stuber 65 car, that's set 69 laps. ST powered PTE, that's the stop and go for 98. ST powered PTE is also, that was 75 laps. Bay Racing is 76. MSA Motorsport, that was the big white smoke. Hafiz Bachok was out on 82 laps. So I said these guys are well out of contention, but most of them never restarted. And of course, we still don't know what happened to Ken Urata and Masahiko Ito for being excluded.
Yeah, that's a new term to us, and we definitely have to...
Something went wrong there.
Speak to race control about the meaning of that.
Well, you just got to see how frustrating a stop-and-go penalty is. The last thing you want to do when you're in a motor race is stop your car.
Hey, Leona Chin, it's been a while since we even spoke of Leona Chin. She's been a mainstay.
Well, it's Kenny Chan in that car now, but Leona,
yeah, Leona's team.
In that Pitworks Kuraz Motorsport 7 car. And they are currently 28th overall and 9th in MT2V. Yeah, here's Leona Chin, Mark Chu. So
yeah, Mark Chu and Leona Chin are trusted partners.
They are. Kenny Chan is the new entrant to that team. 249.849. That's not bad, I guess. So this is the other Rooks Nexter car. Sorry, Kashoshvina. That's what I should have 96. It's 89 and 99 are the Rooks team Nexter cars. So this one is also part of the Vios Cup. It's 9th in class, and Shan Mugunathan is behind the wheel of that right now. 69 laps to go. Mark Darwin. Well, what's really interesting here is that the top 3 cars are all lapping at 2:34. They are all,
they've just increased those lap times.
They are all pushing the limit now, and I think the one that really has the... Oh, there's Johnny Z. Hey, Johnny Z, how you doing? Must be behind that wheel of that car now.
Currently,
yes, he is. That's it, 17th. Yeah, he's in 43rd overall, 17th in class. It's not a Johnny Z day. It's not a Johnny Z day at all. Now, as I was saying about the top 3, of the top 3, and they're all lapping at 2:34, they're the only 3 cars that are lapping at 2:34. Daim Hishamuddin in 3rd is the one you have to look out for, because he's lapping 600ths of a second, sorry, I should say, faster than Aaron Lim, and he's only 14 seconds behind. So that is very doable.
Yeah, he could make it a high ref 1-2.
If Daim can push and maybe take a second off for the next 10 laps, he's going to be in with a shout against Aaron Lim. Because I've got a funny feeling that Aaron Lim's HMRT cannot go faster than 234.
We've not seen a 234.
I haven't said to this 234 288 is the fastest I've seen that car do, and they've done really well with the 235. Sure,
235 has been their mainstay.
And we said at the beginning, it's not about how fast you go; it's about whether you can lock in a consistent time. Well, now we know if you can lock in a 235 for 100 of the 181 laps, you are up there in the top round. That's what they've done. But now, High Rev Dream Chaser are turning up with 234s, and they've got no choice.
Yeah, I think it's also a strategy change. Like, the team manager would have said to them, look, you've got to go out and you've got to push this car just a little bit faster.
So, before we go any further, believe it or not, that's the 5th hour down. So let's have a look back at exactly what happened in the 5th hour. And there's some very interesting things I can tell you. One, the sun was still out. That's probably the biggest thing you can say about this. But in terms of the classes, well, in MTC, of course, the biggest change was this was happening. First of all, the Superpower Lab car was trying desperately to get away from the R Engineering car. In the end, that Superpower Lubricants car would sit in the pits for a long while. This was Lai Wei Singh, if I remember rightly, behind the wheel of that. He came through, and by the fact that that number 3 car stayed in the pits for too long, that meant that R Engineering managed to get 1 point up. There were a lot of teams that came into the pits round about the 95th to 105th lap, and as it turned out, the biggest change in hour 5 was the fact that High Rev Dream Chaser, the defending champions, managed to get their first lead. This was the Vios Cup, that's Rock Racing at the back. Vios Cup had Axel Sports retake the lead at this point. They lost it to Kagani for a little while, but thanks to the pit stops, they managed to get themselves back on again. This was the big battle. That's Hayden Heichel that managed to break up the blockade that was put up by the HMRT cars. The number 27 car some 12 laps back, but still managed to put up enough of a fight for a while, but still Hayden Heichel, too fast, came through and picks up the lead. Hasn't looked back since then. That's very interesting that both of them were in the pits at the same time. But as we now get into hour 6, I can tell you that it is a first lead for the defending champions, High Rev Dream Chaser, that 100 car. And Mark Darwin is now behind the wheel of that car and is pushing very hard, because the last thing I have to say, I know the highlights are finished, but the last thing I have to say is that HMRT had a very long pit stop of 3 minutes 21. High Rev Dream Chaser didn't. That was 1:56, and so they've turned up about 1 minute and 17 seconds in the lead. It is a gift horse in the mouth.
Having said that, Jeef, Aaron Lim has just posted the fastest lap time.
Yeah, 2:33. I noticed that. 2:33.550.
He's probably been given instruction or just taken it upon himself.
Or he just heard me, because that's exactly what I told him to do. I said, what Aaron Lim needs to do is drop a second. Yeah. I said, you need to drop a second. He's done that. I'll tell you one thing, if these guys are driving and listening to us, then they are absolute masterclass drivers. They're the best drivers. I never finished something I was going to say earlier. You could go to Lewis Hamilton, you could go to any of these F1 drivers, and they've never done a 9-hour race. Okay? They've never done a race like this before. So that's what I was going to finish. But in terms of Aaron, yeah, he's now a second up, so all he has to do is keep this up for the next, well, he's a minute 17 behind. So he may have sped up because he's realizing that Daimler Shimonim is behind him. If they stay like this, we could get, at this point, if Aaron Lim picks up a second for the next 67 laps,
yeah, I mean,
he's going to be
HMRT.
He's going to be 10 seconds.
I'm sure if they can't take home top spot, they will be more than happy to finish second. Given what had happened, given how the race has gone in the last.
Given the fact they couldn't take part in MTCC.
Yes,
as well.
Exactly. Coming in as a late entrance and to finish in podium, I guess it would be a great season to finish off and work towards the 2026 season. But so, having said that, we still have 67 laps. It's
a different kettle of fish now. So I mean, it's a different set of permutations and probabilities in the fact that the top three, if you're in the top three with 67 laps to go, surely logic would state you have to give it a go.
Yeah.
Right? I mean,
of course.
Fourth or fifth, I can understand consolidation. Sixth, definitely I can understand consolidation. But if you're in the top three and there's a mathematical chance, what else are you going to do? Throw that car around, and I'd say, and let me just point out at this, where I'm speaking, that I don't pay for these cars and I don't pay for these teams, so I understand that you need results, and I understand all that stuff. But I would give it a go. I'd give it a pop, because you never know what's going to happen. Mark Darwin could slow down. God forbid, Jairo Buches could actually, the cars we've seen, cars in the last 2 laps stop, and
anything could happen. It's really.
You have to keep going,
Again, this is sort of an open blank canvas where nothing is given, nothing is a certainty. And we've seen cars come up to within 10 laps of victory and then just malfunction.
Well, Mark Darwin looks like he's settling in on a 2.34. This car is still the fastest car on the lap on track right now, 2.33.310. So he's pulled 2 seconds clear of Daim, who's now 19 seconds behind.
Yeah, he's slowly leaving Daim.
That's good.
His wing.
That's what he needs to do. And within reason, have a pop at the top. I reckon. That's interesting that Avia Baha, I think, has just put in the fastest lap. Let me just check.
Yes, interesting about the car number 27, despite their struggles, right? And look where they are at this point. They are in 20.
I'm telling you, that is the most interesting car. That is the England car.
That car has really served up a lot of surprises. They're currently in the top 20 now. Avila Baha has done well. The last I checked, they were in 26th place, and now they're in 20th.
No, he is. He's currently the fastest man on track. 2.33.159 is Avia Baha. So, who's to say? You know what I mean? They are 11. They're still 11 laps off the front, so they're not going to win. But I'll tell you who they can take. They can get up to 9th.
Well,
easily.
what they did last year for me was one of the biggest stories, perhaps even in the history of S1K. If they had finished in podium, it would have been the biggest story. From 72nd to 2nd place. They actually clocked 70 places.
I think because they're 11 laps behind it, that's going to be
difficult.
But they can get up to 9th, because right now, Divyesh Prajun's DV Motorsports number 19 car is out. I think that's...
It looks like a break this big shot.
Well, that was Azrael Azhar in that car.
Oh man, he straight got out of the car.
Yep, that's on lap 105.
He's waving. Could be even a petrol leak for all you know.
Lap 105.
You see the white smoke just bellowing out of that.
Yeah, that might lead to a full course yellow.
Coming into turn 15.
Well done. Well done to take that out of the running.
Yeah, and get out of the car.
Tried to make it to the pits, or just turned off, or stopped in the pit lane. Wow.
Yeah, I did not quite make it to all the way to the pits.
So that's an engine blow for Azriel. And another car joins the DNF list. I don't think that's going to make it. More driving stints have been compromised. Car 943 and car number 19. That's okay. So that was one of the cars that had a driving stint problem. So I guess it doesn't matter anymore now that he's out. And 943 was 55-12 Racing. Ridwan Kif is going to have a bit of a talking to. So Bay Racing Team have been of great interest to us today, and we're going to be talking to them right now in the pits.
All right, here I am, second position as of now on the MT2G category. I'm with car number 900, Guan Yu. Apa perasaan you sekarang ni untuk race S1K hari ni?
Sekarang ada sikit apalah risau lah.
Risau tu kenapa? The team is just full on support and going crazy with him. Guan Yu, you kata risau tapi semua nampak happy-happy saja?
Ya. Harap-harap kereta okey semua boleh habis finish ini race. Itu sajalah minta.
Okay, sekarang ni dia posisi kedua. So you rasa nak dapat posisi nombor 1 tu dia senang ke? You rasa challenging sikit ke macam mana?
Itu susah lah. Boleh cakap susah sangat lah. Kena tengok ada peluang ke tak, ada chance ke tak. Tengok macam mana lah. Kita akan usaha.
Okay. So when will you be going back to the race? So bila you nak join balik race for the next round?
Next round MTCC tahun depan lah.
Okay. And right now, your position untuk like all your races, your buddy races, bila you akan tukar masuk balik race?
Saya lagi satu stint last saya akan naik.
So you'll be the last to finish, last finisher for the MT2G category. He's currently in second position, car number 900. I wish you the very best. Good luck to you. Good luck to your team. Back to Nick and Jivan in the studio.
Thanks a lot, Namina. Yeah, Bay Racing Team, and that just goes to show you. Oh, sorry, I didn't expect to suddenly cut to that. That's car number 13. That's the Mogan Team Track Day King team. And they are out, and it looks like they are out.
Deep in the gravel.
Deep in the gravel. So Mogan is out.
Looks like he just skidded and went straight into the gravel.
On lap 108.
Perhaps a steering lock.
Keep an eye on that, because that's in 3 laps. We've seen 2 cars that have given up the ghost. Oh, wheel went as well. Oh, that's very, very unlucky. Now, Mogan, just find out exactly where they were. They were running in 57th and 25th in MT2G. So
before we were interrupted with that CG, I wanted to say that that interview was arguably the most enthusiastic team that I've ever seen.
Passionate,
so
enthusiastic. Does it matter about the results? Does it matter about anything?
I guess
don't know.
for them it does, because they're currently in second and they would want to try and consolidate.
I mean, they're gonna. I said they're going to get the result. I think what's really good about it is the fact that S1K is a fun day out. It's simple as that.
Yeah.
You know, it's when it comes down to it, one of the greatest lessons you can learn in life is how you approach any situation. So, regardless of whether you're winning or losing, if you can enjoy the day, that's probably it. And they certainly are enjoying the day, because some of the celebrations happening at Bay Racing right now, it's like they've already
They
won.
even put on a jacket for him
like,
in case he was cold while giving the interview.
Good to see, good to see. So, we're picking up the action. That is turn 3, and 993, and looks like it's going to be done at MT2V. Let me just have a look. Oh, there you go. It's the AGI Racing team. And they're currently 9th in class, 29th overall, lapping at 2:48.893. Well, a lot of cars in MT2V there with the biggest, almost the biggest category of racing today. And we are going to go back down to the pits now and find out what happened to DV Motorsport.
All right, guys, now I'm together with Harkesh, one of the drivers for DV Motorsport, car number 190. Harkesh, your crew, or should I say your car, is actually doing quite commendably now, being in 3rd place, but it's still 63 laps to go. So how has your experience been so far? How has the condition been so far for yourself and your team?
Okay, so first of all, I want to say a huge thanks to the team. They did a great job preparing the car. We had a few days of testing, and yeah, it's been looking good. We qualified P2 yesterday, and yeah, it's been going good so far. The race started just now. I think I've done 2 stints. Brandon is on his 3rd stint now. Currently P3, but anything can happen with 63 laps to go, so just keep our heads down and try to finish the race.
Yeah, that's one thing I actually wanted to ask you, because again, we can see right now the influx of new generation of drivers coming in. Young chaps such as yourself. We've even spoken to people who are 16 years old, 17 years old, very young chap, the new generation coming into the race. How has that experience been in regards of learning from the previous champions and you right now gunning to become one?
It's really nice to see a lot of young people, new talents in the sport. We're really lacking a lot of those, so I think it's very important for the future of Malaysian motorsports. For me, I started racing this year actually. I started racing cars this year at Sepang. I got into Toyota's rookie program. Thanks to Toyota for that, and yeah, I'm here now.
It is something that you don't just want to do 1 year. You want to do it year on, you know, trying to better yourself, trying to become a much better driver, of course.
Of course, yeah.
All right, so ultimately, with your car is still out there, chances are, as mentioned, 63 laps is still that many laps to go. A lot of things can happen. But in your gut, where do you think that you stand in regards of your own category?
To be fair, in my category, there's a lot of good drivers. There's the Japanese team next to us. They are quick. P1 in quali yesterday. So we're just doing our best to see where we finish. And it's my first endurance race actually, so it's really exhausting lah. Like I did 2 stints, and since the weather is so hot, I'm just trying my best to complete the race actually, and just do my best, yeah.
Whatever it is, good luck to you. Hopefully, you know, you can get the car back in one piece, and hope to see you on the podium. Good luck to you. Jets, back to you guys.
Thanks a lot, Mio. Well, you know, what I got from that interview was he literally just started driving 2 months ago.
Yeah, as he was saying, here I am. Even he couldn't believe that he's here at the S1K.
Yeah,
It's a testament that dreams do come true, Jeev.
well, for some of these young drivers, yeah, I guess, you know, it's a fast track. But the other thing you pointed out was, of course, as we pointed out earlier on, he actually signed up with the Toyota development program. And, you know, that's what I mean. It's not just the VIOS Cup. It's not just the VIOS Challenge. It's not even just Toyota Gazoo is a racing platform. It's the fact that the people around Sepang are looking for young drivers. And if you ever thought that you want to become a young driver, or you want to become a racing driver, then you can get on. So let's get back down to the pits now. Night Racing Team, we haven't heard much from them. Let's talk to them now.
Car number 66, currently in 4th position for the MT2G category for this S1K race. I'm with Gilbert. Kenjun is out on the tracks. Gilbert, how are you feeling about the race? You were actually on the 4th position and then you jumped to the 3rd now. How do you feel about this transition? Is it going to be straight up to the top after this?
Sorry. Right now our pace is all right. We are trying to maintain where we are, right, 3rd place right now. So we're trying to maintain the gap. So, and hopefully right now we are about 17 seconds behind P2, but we are just looking after our car right now too. So touch wood, hopefully we are able to finish the race.
I mean, certainly on the tracks, anything is possible. Anything could happen at any time. Now, have you had any challenge so far? So we are halfway through the race, or more than halfway through the race. We are about to be 6 hours in through the race. How do you feel? Have you faced any challenges? Did you have any trouble with the car or anything?
So far, our pace is good. So the challenge is, of course, trying to keep up with the front runners. But so far, I think we're quite happy with our pace. So yeah, let's see what happens in the next 2 hours. Hopefully up there in our podium.
How do you feel about your preparation coming up to the S1K race? Because S1K race is a very long race. It's an 8-hour race, 181 laps. Do you feel you have prepared as much to withstand this endurance race?
Yep. So far, I think the team did a really good job on the car. Previously, when we were in the MTCC season, it was quite tough for us to keep up even in the top 10. But right now, I think the team did a great job with the car setup. And well, I mean, we are on par on the top 5 pace, so we are quite happy with it. So the preparation, the team did quite well on it.
All right, currently in third position. Hopefully we see you on the podium tonight. Congrats to you and good luck to you as well. Back to our gents.
Thanks a lot, Narina. Well, we were just talking about it, Nick, about the different goals and the different targets for different teams. And as you just saw from Knight Racing Team, that have actually kept within the top 10 for overall, and of course top 5 in terms of MT2G. They've had a good run. As you can see, the sun is setting now. So the main part of the day is done. We are well into the 6th hour of the race now. And probabilities, options, and strategies are beginning to narrow for everybody involved.
Yeah, that's 2/3 of the race almost done. We have completed 120 laps.
Amazing.
Wow,
Absolutely
that's
crazy,
exactly 2/3 of the race.
And the cars so far are doing well enough. We have had our fair share of DNFs, of course. And that is the Pitworks Kuras Motorsports team, 27th overall, 8th in class, and still lapping around about 249, 250.
Just looking at the top of the standings.
I was about to do that as well.
Aaron Lim has really done well, consistently lapping the fastest of the lot.
233.818, you're right. And that means, because he has been doing it for a while now, that he's now 31 seconds ahead of Daim Ishamuddin in third. So the HMRT team are consolidating that second place well. Mark Darwin, meanwhile, has still been constant as the rising sun, 235.823. And that means that, you know, good to see him in a maintaining role, keeping that 1 minute and 12-second gap. And as I said, that 1 minute, 12-second gap, no fault of HMRT's. They just had a much longer pit stop. So whatever happened, that was actually during our commercial break, whatever happened in that pit stop, whether it was intentional or accidental, has led them to be about a minute behind. Still can be done.
Still can be done, yeah, with 60 laps to go.
It just depends on the amount of pace they can reasonably push. Okay, well, we're going to take another break now. We'll be back in just a bit, so do stay with us for S1K.
the ultimate. Main technical partner for Lamborghini Super Trofeo. Ventus. Hankook Tire.
Welcome back to the Sepang 1000km race. We are now 2/3 of the way through. If you've just tuned in to join us, there is still so much of racing action left. We have 59 laps to go, and the action is far from over. In fact, it is just heating up. If we look at the top in the MTC category, just to give you an understanding of what's going on, we have Mark Darwin, who is a whole lap in front of Aaron Lim, currently with a 61-second advantage. Aaron has been doing well for himself, lapping the fastest of the lot, and he has opened up a 33-second advantage over Daim Hishamuddin, so that HMRT, being the buffer among both those high rev Dream Chaser cars. In the MT2G, Adi Rahimi, who started the race, has now consolidated a top spot, but that is also still very much an intense battle, because we have Bay Racing Team in second place, and Night Racing Team, who was just interviewed earlier, they are now 14 seconds in the final podium positions. And going down to the MT2V category, we have R-Works Rios Racing, who have retaken the lead from Black Wolf. So Yuta Kamimura, who started off the race, is now back behind the wheel, and he's been doing a sterling job of really navigating his team in front. Black Wolf remains second, and Chun Motorworks, or rather DV Motorsport, Brandon Paul in third place. And in the Vios Cup, it's been a battle between Axel Sports and Kagani Racing Academy, currently topped by Axel Sports with Alistair Young behind the wheel. 59 laps to go, with the sun slowly coming down here at the Petronas Sepang International Circuit. It's been a glorious day of racing, but as we spoke of so much, we are moving into the evening phase of the race. This is perhaps the final phase where you get natural daylight, natural sunlight before the sun sets, and then we will have night racing, which will bring a whole different dynamics to the race. There we have it, car number 361, that is Kagani Racing, currently with Kenny Lee behind the wheel. They have been among the mix. That Kagani Racing Academy team really battling it out with Axel Motorsports. And this man here, Aaron Lim, I have to say, has really held the fort for HMRT. Of course, this HMRT has so much of history in S1K. If you look back at what happened last year, it was the same story where they led for major parts of the race, only to drop off towards the end. They will try and ensure that history does not repeat itself.
Yeah, that's always a great plan, isn't it?
Always a great plan.
Try and make sure that history doesn't repeat itself. Well, yeah, I mean, 58 laps to go, as I said, and this is the important part, I guess. Strategies, permutations, and options are now being taken off the table. And that's simply because we are running out of laps. All those other options, permutations, strategies that we talked about before for the last 6 hours have had time to execute.
Yeah.
And now it's that time is beginning to compress.
The options are limited, right?
Yeah,
it's more about getting the car across the line.
It's beginning to compress, and you know, what you do in the next 2 hours basically is going to make all the difference in the world. So A 39 car, which went all the way back down to 65 in the rankings, is up to 5. Leon Koo is still 4 laps behind the leaders, so there is a chance that he can catch Tedco Racing and Go Li Heng. But
If there
3
was a
laps behind now.
comeback of the race, it would go to that car, number 39.
I think, yeah, you know, with a race like S1K, you've got different stories that evolve. Different people have done different things. I still think that my most valuable driver that we've seen was Hayden Heichel for taking the lead from HMRT in that 5th hour. That was really, really key. In the same manner, Kagani Racing taking the lead from Axel Sports in the VIOS Cup was also
But Kagani
big.
Racing is now switched position in the
Yeah,
game. That's
yeah.
a real intense battle that has been
Yeah,
going on.
Kagani Racing and Axel Sports have traded the lead maybe twice, maybe even 3 times in the course of the race. In MT2G, Modern Racing Team have had pretty much a stranglehold on the race, but Bay Racing Team have at least kept it to them. They're about 2 minutes back now. And in MT2V, our works right, Rios are back up.
Back, yeah.
Black Wolf Racing, Daniel Renui, we've seen so much during MTCC as well. Had the lead for a bit, but our works are back in charge.
I mean, we are 6 hours in, and if we look at some of the most consistent lap timers, I would go with Aaron Lim. I would go with Yuta Kamimura.
Yeah, sure.
Alistair Young.
Yes, agreed. Absolutely agreed.
And even the likes of Leon Koo and Roy Tang, who ever since the early setback, they have done so well.
You know, it's based on the individual input that you put in. Leon Koo has definitely done all the right things. It's just that first hour or two, it's a shame almost that, you know, an incident can push your entire race into a different place.
But if there was an instance where your car would be dealt with a setback, you would want it to happen as early as possible, so you have enough time to recover, as opposed to like
which
perhaps
is what they
now.
did. Well, if Lai Wei Sing had not come in the first 7 laps, which is what he did, first 10 laps, Leon Koo would not be 5th now. That's for sure.
Yeah,
they would be
spotted the danger early and sorted it out.
That's the mark of an amazing manager to be able to see that. And of course, we're talking about a player coach here. We're talking about somebody that's driving as well. So he's got a good understanding of what the car needed, and more importantly, what the team needed as well. So still a chance for Leon Koo in the last 57 laps to catch Go Li Heng. But I'm going to stick my neck out and say that Go Li Heng for Tedco Racing is going to need something to go wrong with that car for Leon Koo to really push through, because that Tedco Racing car is still lapping at 2:38. Leon Koo is lapping at 2:40. They are the 2 slowest cars in terms of MTC. Well, obviously, I mean, taking out the 27 car, that's way off track. But the fastest car on track right now is Aaron Lim. 2:34, 0:07.
Ever since he got behind the wheel for his latest stint,
he's done well. When he got behind the wheel, Daimi Schmuden was 14 seconds behind him.
Yes.
And now he's 37 seconds behind him. So he has done perfectly well. But we cannot take anything away from this golden car. And it really is the golden car, which is at this point on its way to back-to-back S1K championships. That is an achievement for Suzuki Swift.
I mean, this high ref team have done so well throughout the history of S1K. Even before last year, they were always among the mix. They were either finishing in 2nd or 3rd. It was always close misses until last year. And perhaps if they win it this year, it could be a transformational year where they start to dominate the S1K.
I did say that having Mark Darwin and Hayden Heichel in the car is a great team driving side. And when you've got a car as solid as this, then, you know, once again, you put the right driver with the right car, and all of a sudden those results turn up. Baron Sim has entered the top 10.
Baron Sim, that's the first time we've actually
That's
mentioned
the
his
first time we've mentioned
name.
Baron
The man
Sim
from Sarawak.
in S1K, and that in itself is strange to not mention Baron Sim. Hello, hello, hello. HFM. That looks
Car number
like
68.
number 68.
That's Arif Hanafia.
That is indeed DNT that are out, and well, couldn't manage to put it out onto the green stuff. Still on the track, so that car's going to have to be dragged off. But that is lap 116, and DNT and Hanifia is done and dusted. We are seeing a lot more cars just stop. Lap 105, DV Motorsport stopped. Lap 108, Mogan stopped. Lap 116, Hanifia stopped. So, and lap 103, Bay Racing stopped. So, I mean, every 2 laps now, we're seeing a car stop.
It's sort of expected as well. The longer the race goes, there will be more setbacks to teams, and we've seen this
But
in previous
I mean,
years.
the reason I'm bringing it up is that these cars just stopped. They didn't.
Yeah.
They weren't hit. They weren't.
Yeah.
No shunts. They just stopped, and that's 4 cars in 12 laps.
Yeah, come to think of it, we've not had so much of shunts, apart from that car who almost overturned earlier.
Yeah, so that was also a TNT car. That was
Yeah.
Eugene, I remember. That was very lucky. But the rate of retirements is definitely going up. That's for certain. 4 cars in the last 12 laps have stopped. Now, whether this new reliability factor is going to start affecting the top 3, that we're going to have to wait and see. They are 55 laps to go. You just see them on the left of your screen. And there's some 12 laps, or really, in fact, 4 laps between MTC, but 9 laps to get down to MT2, which is what we're looking at right now. And as you can see, Modern Racing still well up. Bay Racing in 2nd. In 3rd, it's Night Racing Team in 4th, Baron Sim. 5th, R Engineering. 6th, 117. 7th, ST-powered PTE, which is ST Wangan's MT2G car. This was the car that had pole position right at the beginning.
Yes.
And they are, as you can see, top of the heap still. R-Works Rios have done a great job in MT2V. They conceded the lead to Black Wolf.
When Chong Kiat Wai was behind the wheel, they conceded, but look what Kamimura went on to do.
Well, exactly, and he was the one that was...
He started off.
Yeah, he started off really well, so Kamimura, that's what I mean about every single driver has his own story to tell, and I think Kamimura has a great story to tell from S1K 2025. That's the distance between him and Daniel Wren, 11.9 seconds. That could be a battle. Yeah, it's a huge lead, but it's a doable lead.
It's a doable lead, for sure.
It's a very, very doable.
I knew he was in the lead. I didn't expect to see that he was almost 12 seconds.
He's been pushing it ahead. You know, Black Wolf were in the lead. Kamimura took over and has just been pushing forward. If I'm right, and I will check now, he's lapping 2 seconds faster than Black Wolf. That's why that's happened. So in the last 7 laps, well, a big FCY has been called. I say big because some of the other ones were short. Lap 127.
Yeah, this is big because we see the yellow notification just flashing on our monitors.
Yeah, this is like the whole world is just suddenly on yellow. Now, I'm guessing that is to get that car,
DNT, yeah.
DNT off the track.
DNT.
Safety car out. And once again, the drivers have this very awkward situation of having to reduce speed immediately. You've just spent 6 hours trying to overtake everyone on track, and then they tell you to slow down. But the safety car is out. No overtaking, as you'd imagine, until they get that car off track. But all in all, yes, we have had a pretty well-marshaled S1K so far. And there's just over 2 hours left. That is based on 23 laps an hour. You should have about 2.5 hours. Frustrating time for the cars.
Oh, looks like that car has already been taken off the DNT.
Yeah, it should be. That's the other good thing. The full course yellows have been short. I'll be honest with you, Nick. Last night, when I thought it was going to be rained out, I was expecting really long FCYs
Were you prepared to start talking about the weather? Because I did some homework and I was ready.
Of course.
I wanted to get into the storm that we were facing and the history of the storm and whatnot.
I'm always ready to get into anything. And yes, we would have, but unfortunately, yeah, no one's going to get to know about that. And that's a good thing.
It's a great thing. It's a great thing that we don't have to talk about any storm or any
inclement
weather.
If you want to learn about the tropical storm that just hit Malaysia, then just type it into Google and you'll learn everything that you need to know.
I'll speak to the Met department. They'll tell you more.
Speak to the Met department. What you don't need is 2 race commentators that want to watch racing talking to you about the tropical storm.
Even though we did it before.
And looking at these shadows on the track right now, we've been so lucky, very, very lucky with the weather today. I think it's worked out well.
Yeah, I think everyone has done their fair share of prayers and really contributed.
That's what it takes.
To the weather being so lovely.
Anything you can, offerings, anything you can to stop the rain. And it did. And now that we are in this twilight area, so when we come off this full course yellow, this is peak twilight, 6 p.m. And the cars are going to have to just be a little bit more careful.
Oh, I'm seeing a lot of smoke come out from the pit.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You're talking live from the pit. Yes,
yeah,
there is
live.
a lot of smoke coming out of the pit right now. A lot of cars in here fueling. I said it would happen around lap 125. It's lap 127. I can't really identify where the smoke is coming from, but are we going to get... Okay, when you come around, when the camera comes around now, you should see what we're talking about. There it is, in the pit lane. You can see the smoke. We have yet to identify where that smoke is coming from. That might even be one of the reasons why we're on a full course yellow. Now, a lot of cars have come in. Our race leader has come in. 34 Empire M has come in. G-Mart's come in. Pit stop works.
Car number 26 is also in. Aaron Lim.
Yep. So this is this is a smart move by everyone to come in during the full course yellow, because it does take out this. Well, it's pit stop number 5 for everyone. And some of those early cars, Chun's out, they're all waiting at the pit lane entrance.
53 laps to go. Do you reckon that this would be potentially the last refueling for some of these teams?
No, that'll come at...
and the last,
so, yeah, no,
another stage.
we should have... There should be one last pit stop, whether it's for tyres or splash and dash for the finish at lap 150. And
just
that will be the last
as a
one.
final top up before the end of the race.
If they need it, yeah. You know, splash and dash, if they can save time without having the extra fuel, that would be great. But definitely, that is your last possible pit stop. And, you know, if we've been talking about wanting to save the cars as much as you can, then you want to bring them in.
Yeah. I reckon the final 2 hours is when these top competitors will really start going for it, taking some extra risks.
Now, this will be interesting because that's our race leader. That is the Axel sports car that has been leading the, our race leader's at the back. In front, the 61 car is the Axel sports car that has been leading Vios Cup for most of this race. And out front is the 26 car, which is in second spot. Now, let's see, based on when we get back to green flag racing, exactly where these cars turn up.
I think there's a driver change as well, so we are possibly seeing Faris Fauzi behind the wheel
Yeah.
and Ananton.
I'm pretty sure that Mark Darwin will finish. No, you know what? Ananton will get into the car for the next pit stop,
And they will leave it to Hayden to finish
yeah,
off.
Hayden will finish off for sure. Hayden will finish off. I think that's got to be the plan.
So if we put ourselves in HMRT shoes, perhaps this is the time to really test that car number 100, test the untested driver.
If you're going to do something,
If
you've
you're
got
gonna
to
do
do it
something,
now.
yeah.
You can't win the lottery without buying a ticket. So there is a certain amount of risk involved, and it's great to, as I like to put it in football terms, do the Arsenal way and not take
No
any
longer
risk.
the Arsenal way, though.
No, that's true. That is actually true. But
They're destroying everyone.
You remember what I'm talking about? The
Yeah,
Arsene
yeah.
Wenger ones where they wouldn't risk anything and they just go for the 1-0s.
Arsenal.
Yeah, Arsene's Arsenal. So, you know, you can win like that. People have won like that in all sorts of sports. But I think in this race, in motorsports, in Malaysia, you need to go for it right now.
Because
So-
it would be too much of a gamble to try and go after Hayden Haikal, knowing what he's made of, knowing how hard he will go once he gets into the car.
and knowing for certain that he's going to go
Yeah.
for gold. He's not going to go for the Arsene Wenger way. It's just not that.
So Mark Darwin is the consistent, steady, stable driver who's done his stint. And Ananton is probably the guy that HMRT might fancy if they stand a chance.
Yeah, Mark Darwin's just been in there for an hour and a half, so I said he can't do it. And, you know, if you want to put Hayden out now, great, but you're already in the lead by 15 seconds at least, so I think that Ananton has to get in, really. I mean,
Yeah,
it
and
has
that's
to be.
confirmation of Faris now taken over from Aaron Lim.
Right, so let's see what Faris can do. Faris has not been the fastest today, that's for certain.
And we might see another. We might see Aaron Hakim come in. For car number 1.
So those are for the top 3. For Modern Racing Team, as I said, they haven't really got much to worry about, seeing as how they're about a minute ahead of Bay Racing Team. And in MT2V, UT Kamamura is still in the car. He's at 1:05 on his stint now, so he's probably going to come in. But they also have a sizable lead over Black Wolf Racing and DV Motorsport. It's Axel Sports, that's right, in Vios that are ahead of Kagani Racing and the 89 Rook team next to car.
Well, these are surprisingly long safety car, and I don't see a lot of debris on track. Or
I think it's the smoke in the pit stop that we couldn't identify.
even then looks to have cleared.
That looks to have cleared, but if we have 2 incidents on, and the other thing is that the cars have to catch up, as you can see. It says it right now. The safety car is coming into pit this lap, but the cars have to get back into safety car formation after the pit stop. So they're all relying now on the amount of laps that they've completed. So for example, HMRT and High Rev Dream Chaser know that the only 3 cars in this safety car formation that are on 129 laps or 128 laps are top 3. So it doesn't matter where you are in the formation, you're on that lap already. That's what they're counting on. So it's not necessarily a question of being in the right position. It's a question of that you've already done enough in the opening 130 odd laps to be able to play this situation out. But once the safety car comes in, give them a lap, let the classification settle down, and then by 50 laps to go, we should see exactly what kind of race we're going to see right at the end. There is the beautiful Hankook safety car. And as you can see from the position of the sun, it's almost nighttime. So this is the end. This is the official end of stage 2 of the Sepang 1000km race. The next 3 hours, 3 to 6. First stage was 12 to 3. Second stage was 3 to 6 p.m. And the third stage is going to be 6 to probably about 8:30, I would have thought. Safety car is in. We are back to green light racing. And now, as I said, give them 1 lap to get settled in and for the computer to figure it out. One day, of course, Nick, will have AI in our computers, so it'll predict where everyone's going to be.
Calculating everything, so we don't have to wait for an additional lap.
Yeah, AI is doing a lot of fantastic things these days. And I bet you it's going to find its way seriously into motorsport. There is our leader, by the way, just at the top left of your screen.
It's actually Hayden who's behind the wheel.
Well.
So perhaps...
Ananthorn is probably going to finish it off, I guess.
And that's what HMRT were probably predicting, that it would be Ananthorn. They may be thrown off by this.
Well, Aaron Hakim is in the other high rev Dream Chaser car. Faris is 2.6 seconds, as it says now. But we have to wait and see. That might be 1 lap ahead. As I said, with so many cars coming in for the pit stop just now, pit stop number 5, it's going to be a lap or 2.
I mean, there's no regulation to dictate that one driver should get an X amount of driving time as compared to the other, as long as all 3 of them are behind the wheel.
As long as I think as long as all 3 of them stay within their stint times, then, which is, as you said at the beginning, about 5.5 hours for the entire race.
That's the maximum.
Then they can get in whenever they want. Which is, I think that, I mean, we haven't heard anything from race control about High Rev Dream Chaser pushing the limits with driver stints. Everyone else apparently has, but we haven't.
But it's interesting, this strategy to have Hayden come in ahead
of
his queue.
It is. It really is.
And it's so clear what they are looking to achieve. They want to consolidate top spot.
I think maybe they're happy with, if Hayden can pick up or create, however it turns up, a minute lead, then I think you could put in any driver after that, and you should be all right for the last 20 laps. I mean, Ananthorn, all due respect, will, if you lose a minute lead in your stint, then...
Look at that, Hayden, this was a familiar sight not too long ago.
Yeah, this was a huge sight not too long ago. In fact, a lot of leaders in that pack. There was Rock Racing in there as well, I noticed. So this is it, battle for first. Now they're coming round to the front. Let me see if this logs on as being a 2-second lead, because if it is game on.
And so that 60-over-second lead was wiped out because of
well, no, it might not be. It might not be. They might be one lap ahead. It might be 2 minutes, but
yeah, that's right, because our computers are.
So yeah, it is. It says it's 1.545 seconds.
Oh, this is real time.
This is real time. So
yeah, so that advantage was wiped out.
HMRT have, using the pit stop, managed to wipe out.
Wow.
That's
they've just benefited from that FCY.
If that's right, yeah, they have just come out.
That's a massive beneficiary.
They've come out madly if that's the case. But I said,
let's the lead at that.
Let's just keep an eye on those timings, because as we can see it, it is 1.54 seconds. But they've basically saved a minute and a half from the full course yellow. We need to speak to High Rev Dream Chaser in the pits. That's what we need to. We need to speak to Mark Darwin, who's in the pits right now, and find out what is going on.
And perhaps sensing, Jeev, that lead was about to be evaporated is when they decided, Hayden, you need to get back.
Yeah, maybe.
You need to get back on. You need to resume your duel with Faris Fauzi.
Yeah, well, there's confirmation of it. That is it. It's down to 1.5 seconds, 50 laps to go.
Only this time they don't have car number 27 to act as a buffer.
They don't have any buffer, so
they just got a lot of back markers.
A very scary time for HMRT for a while, but once again, it just goes to show you that in a race like S1K, things can change almost as quick as the weather.
And it's not even due to anyone's doing, right? It's just because of a FCY, everyone has to slow
people
down.
took their pit stops in, everyone slowed down, bunched up behind the safety car. They were on the same lap, so yeah, that minute has gone. 1.545 seconds.
And here we get to see Hayden do what he does best, cut through back
Yes, I
markers.
said we've got back markers. That is one of the Axel sports cars. If I'm right, that's the UK car.
That's Albert Ledra together with the Hein.
Yeah, that's right. So Axel Sports is out on lap 120 for MT2V. Of course, it's 130 in terms of the overall race, but Axel.
Looks like it's trying its best to get
Yeah,
out of the gravel.
you know, the gravel pit is there for a reason. It's there to slow your car down. It's not there to help you get out, as you can see. It is, but it does have an incredible stopping ability, the gravel pit. For cars that are just rocketing down the straight, it'll stop them dead in their tracks. Well, Albert is going to try that for a while, I guess. I don't think he's going to get much luck with it.
So Hayden Haikal has all of it to do again.
Yeah, he's
After
basically
working so hard to build that lead, he's now got to play catch up once again.
Well, I mean, he's still in the lead, so you know, High Rev Dream Chaser have at least kept the lead.
No, actually, he's overtaken Faris Fauzi because just now it was Faris who had a 1.5 second advantage.
Yeah, I think that was
And
from
another car in the gravel.
this time it's 96, and that is going to be one of the Vios cars. Yes, it is. So Kashashvina is out once again. This maintains our new stat of a car retiring every 3 laps.
It's the second car that I think has
Oh,
skidded
wow.
up. Wow.
Hey, there might
That's
be
a
some
third
oil.
car.
That's 4 cars.
Yeah.
Empire M's out. There's some oil on that
4 in total,
on turn 15.
15, yeah.
Are we going to see another full course yellow? Did the 96 car leave an oil spill? Yes, we are. You can see the flags waving. So it's lap 132, and it is another
Wow, the cars had to be dragged off.
FCY.
Car number 96.
I'm more concerned about turn 15, to be honest. I think there's a lot of something on turn 15. You notice there that the 27 car is still putting in the fastest lap of the race. They have how different things could have been. That's another Axel Sports car that is gone.
Turn 9.
So Axel Sports have lost 2 cars in 2 laps. And
this will definitely result in a full course yellow, and
Nick,
safety car is coming out.
We
have confirmation. It's all coming down, Jim. It's all happening at the same time.
The retirement rate has just been skyrocketing. It's now one car every maybe 1.8 laps is off and gone. We've lost just since the full course yellow on lap 127, 4 cars. So that is 4 cars in 5 laps.
It's a result of the wear and tear, the grueling journey that these cars have
But I do also
undertaken.
think that there's now oil on turn 10 and turn 15. So this might be a slightly longer FCY. Well, we spoke to...
How did that back tire become detached?
that's taken a big spin. That's taken a very, very big spin. Well, Axel Sports, you got a feel for them. Lost 2 cars in the space of 2 laps.
And we'll be seeing safety car just about any time now.
Yeah, that's for sure. 4 cars in the end.
All 3 cars in turn 15 has had to be stretchered off.
Yeah, and we're going to have to wait and see if they come back, but cars are falling very, very quickly. And as I said, Avia, Baha and Adam, Mikala up to Putra Adam up to 10th. Let's have a look at the highlights for hour 6. We're still reeling a bit from everything that's happened, but well, this was the 15 Tedco car that has been a good top 5 competitor since the beginning. DV Motorsports, I'm sure this is. Yeah, there you go. They stopped. That was Azrael. That stopped on lap 105. And this is what I mean about the retirement rates accelerating, because that was one of many cars. As you can see, that was Mogan that was out on lap 108. This was DNT that was out on 116. There was a full course yellow after that. Tedco Racing, though, managed to avoid all of the troubles. They've had a pretty solid go so far. Then the HFM car came out. There were 2 full course yellows, one at lap 127, and then that's when all the cars came in for pit stop number 5. Now this led to these 2 cars pretty much erasing a minute and 20 seconds between them. So it worked out very well for HMRT. But that wouldn't be the end of it, because as we got back to green light racing, it didn't take very long for yet more problems to turn up. Not for those 2 cars, 26 and 100. That lead went down, but Axel Sports lost 2 cars in the space of 2 laps or 3 laps. So we're still on that FCY now. And as you can see, drivers are trying to get to grips with the fact that their race is now well and truly over. By the way, as you can see on the left of your screen, due to this new full course yellow, Faris Fauzi is 0.6 of a second behind Red Dream Chaser.
Again, he's become the beneficiary of a full course yellow.
There are very few situations where full course yellows help, but if you play them well enough, yeah, they can help a great deal.
And car number 27, where was it not too long ago? And
it's in 10th now.
From 26th to 10th, amazing.
That's just from all the DNFs.
DNFs and FCYs.
Yeah, so the general standard has been that there are now only 6 cars that are within 10 laps of the leader. Everybody else now jumps up positions because everyone else has stopped moving. Simple as that, they've stopped moving. So that 27 car, let's see how far it can go. As you can see, it's actually not far off 6th. It's 2 laps off 6th. So, and they have been lapping as fast as possible.
Yeah.
I'll let you know exactly how fast now. So they're in 10th.
2:48, but this is the last lap.
Yeah,
Previously
yeah. Their best lap was 2:39.10, which, by the way, is the fastest lap we've seen today. Which is incredible. So we're into the 7th hour now. The safety car, as you can see, is still there. The drivers keeping to a serpentine pattern to try and keep some heat into those tires. This is twilight time. This is the time I said that you have to be wary of, because the sun is now coming through your windshield. It's not, you know, above you anymore.
Oh, there's debris there that needs to be, and this could take some time. Usually when there's debris of this, where they require to put chalk on the track.
Yep, it's the absorbent chalk, because you can't get rid of an oil spill. Well, certainly not in a few minutes anyway. So they have this wonderful chalk-like substance that kind of sits on top of the oil, and while it doesn't get rid of the oil, it at least gives a decent amount of traction for racing cars to get through. Yeah, oil reported at turn 15. That is official now. Right there, in fact, where they are turning.
That's the incident that took out 3 cars at one go. In total, 4 cars today.
Can you imagine if it was raining? If it was raining on that corner just then, it would have been a lot more.
We probably only have half the field.
LHS is to the left-hand side.
"46 laps to go." That's about 2 full races on a regular MTCC.
2 MTCC races, basically. So roughly 2 hours left to go. But still no word yet as to when that safety car is going to be turning in.
From experience, just looking at when the marshals come out to put chalk on the track, it usually takes a few laps.
It usually takes a few laps, no doubt about it. That's another pit stop for 943. If I'm right, that's going to be pit stop number 6 or 7. Let me just check. That's 55-12 Racing. Ridwan Kif is in the car. And in fact, that is actually 5th.
It gives all these drivers just a moment of contemplation to figure out their next moves. Yeah.
What are you going to do for the next 46 laps? Now that is the HFM car that we saw stopped at the side of the road. As you can see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people working on that car. 7, sorry. Certainly not easy. And this is just, well, you see a snapshot of it whenever the car breaks down, but I can tell you now that they would have been like that on that car all through last night and pretty much all of this morning as well. It is unbelievable the amount of commitment and dedication some of the engineers and technical staff put into these cars.
Yeah, they are the backbone of the team, obviously.
They really
without
are.
them,
They really are.
Without them, there's no racing.
And as I said, you know, they live a very quiet life, like kind of behind there.
The unsung heroes.
They are. The way they do things and the way they move so quickly to get into position in dangerous situations as well is a credit.
And it's always a pressure cooker situation because you have so many guys working on one single car, but the aim is to try and get this car out as fast as possible. In this context, as soon as safety car goes out, if they can, you know, to really get it out for the remaining 45 laps.
Well, we'll get another look now as to how quickly they are cleaning up that oil spill. Well, that's looking okay. Ish. You can see exactly where the spill is, right at the bottom. I think we've got
Safety car is being absolutely safe about this turn. Look at the signal light coming out and all.
Yeah, you know, definitely stay on the left-hand side very slowly as well. Oh, look at that, it's huge.
It's a huge surface of turn 15.
And you know what's really concerning is the fact that that oil spill is going to be there on the final corner.
Yeah.
On the final lap. So one more lap at least for safety car.
There's nothing much to do but wait and keep your spirits up. See Daim Hishamuddin at the back.
Well, you can wave at the camera, which is something good. You know,
Always
and
good to wave at the camera.
We'd like to just thank everybody that's waved at the camera today. We understand your efforts and very happy with the input that you put in. Turn 4 and 5 looking pretty much clear. Sun glinting beautifully off the asphalt. You can also see on the track all the debris from the tires, the tire wear, pickup. Happens over long endurance races, little bits of tire. Safety car will be returning at the end of this lap, and once again we're going to leave it for one lap just to see how, well, in all honesty, see how close Faris Fawzi is to Hayden Heichel.
As it stands, it's 800 seconds.
I know.
800 of a second.
I think you can agree that's very doable, and they've got 2 hours to try and cut that down. As I said, there will be another pit stop at about lap 150, which will most probably be the last pit stop. And the reason I'm saying that is because you don't want to be wasting time in the last 10 minutes of the race.
Yeah.
You know, by coming in again. So do that pit stop, do it well, get your splash and dash, put your petrol in, and get going.
The ideal situation would be to finish your fuel or almost be done with your fuel as you cross the finish line, because you don't want your car to be too heavy as well.
That would be ideal. So here we go. That's turn 14. And the safety car will be coming in at the end of this straight. Ironically, the safety car is going to have to cross the oil spill to get into the pit lane, which it's done perfectly. I wonder if these guys are all going to keep on the left-hand side as they should. Everyone's on tender hooks. They don't know what's going to happen. That is a little bit the middle. So it's Hayden and Faris that have gone through. Now we are going red, and this is going to be a mad dash. I can already see Faris gearing up. And we are back to green light racing, and look at that, Faris Fawzi is wasting no time at all. He's straight up there. It's a dead heat drag race to turn 1. Now this is going to be...
This is going to be
if
good.
anything, this is going to be the spectacular driving finish that you want to see from Hayden Heichel.
Yeah, this is Hayden versus Faris
yeah, this is
round 3.
It's a classic matchup. And the thing is, the HMRT car is faster in a straight line. So this is a perfect matchup, you know. The Suzuki Swift is going to try and win in the corners, and he's going to try and defend as well as he can on the straights. HMRT team watching very closely. He's off. He's gone. Hayden Heichel has wasted no time. Has Faris Fawzi got what it takes to make the most of what has been a gifted situation?
Yeah, this is a lease of opportunity that has
Who would have thought,
just
you
sat
know?
on his lap.
Yeah, I said it just 30 laps ago, they were 1 minute and 21 seconds behind. So you cannot let a situation like this get away from them, full stop.
And if Faris has anything to learn or anything to take from Aaron Lim, he knows that he can push this car just a little bit further, just a little bit more.
Where do you stop though? See, you keep pushing it, and then you're just.
Yeah, but that's the gamble that you have to take.
Hey, if I was in the car, I'd do that. I said I'm not going to go the Arsene Wenger way. I'm not going to, you know, settle for second. I am We'll see now exactly how close they are. I'm saying 1 point, well, I say 1 second max. Look who's in third.
That's Lai Wei Seng,
That is Lai Wei Seng in third.
65th to 3rd.
Is he actually in third though? Has he pushed himself up to third? They've crossed the line and... Yes, Calvin Wong, who's in our engineering, I think... Oh no, he's a couple of laps back, that's right. So, no, he's not.
No, so
He's 4 laps back, that's why he has not moved up. But it is 0.8 of a second between these two, and that's all you need to know. Right now, anyway.
yeah, because even Faris has put daylight between himself and Aaron Hakim a whole lap behind. I don't see Aaron anywhere close.
Yeah,
So this is a straight shootout for first place.
pretty much. With that 1 pit stop left, which is going to happen in 12 laps. Which they'll need.
I mean, all that preparation, all that months gearing up to the S1K, all that R&D and data collection for HMRT. If there is a point in this season that they wanted to contend for the title, this is it, right here.
That's what they said. They said that it has been a year to build the car. So now that you have the car, you have the opportunity to use it very, very well. This is going to be a good battle. Hayden Heikel, as we know from many years of watching racing at Sepang, is a wonderful defensive driver.
Perhaps for Faris, it's not even about trying to get closer or trying to overtake Hayden. It's just about maintaining the pace, keeping it to
Yeah,
the
it could be.
last 10, 15 laps.
It could be, you know, there's still a sizable amount of prize money, respect and reputation.
Speaking of prize money, Jeff, I think we should highlight what entails for our top 3 winners. Because
Why are they doing it? Yes.
why are they doing it? There is a sizable amount of prize money at stake.
In the world that we live in, it's all about cash money. But in certain sports, it isn't. Especially in racket sports and stuff, you get ranking points, which of course some people say are just as valuable as the actual cash. But in a cash-intensive sport like motorsports, where you need to pay for stuff, you need to pay for tires and fuel and cars and parts and drivers, yes, prize money does become very, very important. Rahul Rajmaya. Well, that's Aaron Hakim now in that car, one car. And either way, High Rev Dream Chaser have to be happy that 2 of their cars are in the top 3 as we are into the 7th hour now. There is Rahul Rajmaya. Generally, as always, High Rev Dream Chaser focused on the job at hand and looking to deliver the big result. Faris Fauzi is hanging on as fast as he can to Hayden Heikel's back bumper.
Yeah, he's doing his best. He's doing a commendable job. He's not letting him out.
Yeah,
from his sights.
no, these two have gone crazy because, you know, Hayden is lapping at 2:33. Faris is lapping at 2:32. So
That's the fastest I've seen.
2:30. Where's Avia Baha? Sorry, Putra Adam. 2:30 is the best we've seen. That was from the 27th.
Wow, they've gone
car.
up to 7th.
Yeah, they're up in 7th.
Fantastic.
They're up in 7th. They might be 10 laps behind, but they're up to 7th. But yes, 2:33 and 2:32 are up amongst the fastest laps that we've seen so far today. It was 2:31 at the beginning, and now, as I said, 2:31.934 was actually the best we've seen. 232, 335 is the second best that we've seen. Well, I mean, within the contenders, the fastest we've actually seen is a 230, and that was from the 27 car.
Avila Baha.
Yeah, somewhere 12 laps behind. So, all in all, my estimation of a 224 at the start
It's not materialized.
has not materialized at all, because I find it really odd. There hasn't been a drop of rain. So, and Mark Darwin's on.
Having said that, oh, another safety car.
What? That is incredible.
That's back-to-back-to-back safety car.
Well, it's about every 7 laps now. Lap 140 is what we're on. I wonder what this is for now. Car 888 has a drive-through penalty. It can't be because of that.
Yeah, can't be because of that.
Car number 66 is under investigation. So I don't think it's that either. Well, either way, oil reported at turn 2. So we've got oil at turn 15. We've got oil at turn 2. The 2 hardest corners on the track.
Yeah.
It's all turning into a very, very tight situation indeed.
Yep, so I was about to explain, or rather inform, the prize money that our top competitors will be receiving in the MTC category. Obviously, there is a winner's trophy and cash prize of 22,000 ringgit.
Oh, wow. 22,000 bucks, wow.
Yeah,
That's not bad.
second place gets a trophy with 15,000 ringgit, and third place gets a trophy with 8,000 ringgit. In the MT2 category, winner gets a trophy with 8,000, second place gets a trophy with 6,000, third place gets a trophy with 3,000 ringgit, and there is an added incentive for our overall winning car. They will be awarded with the Challenge Trophy.
Oh, that's very nice. That's very good. Well, all the numbers that you just said, I was just thinking, well, that could buy a good few tires, and that could buy certainly a couple of barrels of petrol.
Hankook tires, no less.
Hankook tires, of course, yes. But then, yeah, I mean, there are just 1,000 different costs, really, that go into making even just a mediocre team. So you want to make a best team, you want to get the right talent, you want to get, you know, practice sessions and cars, and that is turn 2. As you can see, that's the switchback, and there is the oil absorbent shot they're putting on. And I think, based on it, they're going to need a lot more. That is a dangerous corner to be having an oil spill. Well, ST-powered PTE have come into the pits. This should be pit stop 6 for them. Whether that was scheduled or not, whether they came in early, because I said they were probably going to try and come in about 5, lap 150. That's what I was trying to say. But as you can see, the sun is setting at 6:34. The lights should go on in about 26 minutes.
Yeah. Sun setting rapidly. Not forgetting that today is not the end of the weekend. Tomorrow there is still action happening here at the
That's right.
Sepang circuit. There will be support races. So
A Lotus Cup, isn't it? From
yes,
Asia
that's
is going to
right.
be on. And if I'm right, GR86, I'm not sure.
GR86 Malaysia as well, so 2 races happening all the way. I think it's a full day event as well.
Well, that is good to see. As you said, the drivers all having a bit of time to reflect on what they're going to do in the last 40 laps, and that definitely is now the last couple of hours.
This is where you think about really your final play of the day.
Yeah, all cars have been ordered to catch up to the safety car formation, so if you're in the pits or not, and that usually is a precursor to the safety car coming in. But in that stint that we had of about 7 laps, Fawzi didn't manage to cut in. It's still 0.8 seconds as logged in. Helps the situation though.
We are definitely working in the favor of HMRT. For Hayden, it must be so frustrating.
It is.
Each time
It's
he tries
gotta
to
be.
pull away.
There's an FCY and then he has to stop, basically. So, yeah, it's not the ideal situation for him in terms of moving forward.
And this all eats into his driving stint. So sooner or later, he's got to hand the car back to Ananton, we presume.
Oh, exactly.
Without the opportunity to fully exert his potential, or rather extend that lead that he has.
Well, it looks like they're done. I mean, that is a dangerous corner. The amount of speed that they come off turn 1 off the opening straight, and then they've got to brake
right
on
away,
that corner
yeah.
right into the oil spill. So it's not your average oil spill, but the stewards seem to be happy enough with it. And that means the safety car is most probably going to be coming in right now.
Just waiting for confirmation that the safety car will peel off. And we can resume the remaining action of these 40 laps. Lights have come on in the grandstand. We'll be seeing floodlights come on as well.
Yeah, that's right. Usually 7 o'clock around the country. And we're having at least another 1 lap, I reckon. Well, it's certainly going to deliver in terms of a grandstand finish.
Yes, and I think in all classes, not just the MTC, the MT2G, NV as well. Now that all leads have been compressed, they're pretty much in a single file. More cars taking the opportunity to come into pit. Laps to go. This is perhaps final refueling session for some of these cars who have a bigger capacity to last the distance.
Well, I did say that it's roughly every 25 laps for the pit stop, and as I said, if we are on currently 142 laps, it might just be that those teams have thought, right, there's an FCY happening.
Yeah, let's do it now.
Let's just come in now and get it sorted out because it's only 6 laps.
And they won't have a reason to come into pit anymore unless something happens with their car.
I think it also depends on the situation that you're in. I think if you're a minute in front of someone and a minute behind someone, does it really matter in the end? We don't know, but definitely for the top 3, they have to pick. And in fact, Tedco Racing that we just saw, Freddie Young is now in that car, is nicely pitted. As you can see, his stint time is 25 seconds. So, let's not count out Freddie Young. He's 1 lap behind.
Oh, yeah. Definitely not.
He might be 4 minutes behind, but he's 1 lap behind. That's the important thing.
They have been the silent contenders for me.
Tedco,
they've just been there, but
hey.
they've not lost 4th place at all. They've just sat behind.
Go Li Heng and Freddie Young have done really, really well to maintain that because, we, as I said earlier, before the FCYs, we're losing cars every 3 laps. And if the top 2 or even 1 car in the top 3 stops, Tedco Racing's on the podium.
Yeah.
Whether they're 4 minutes back, 1 lap back, or whatever. So it is a very good situation for Tedco. Long-standing team in MCS since 2011, since 2015. I know a lot of drivers that have driven for them. They used to have that red hatchback, I remember. So good to see them. And as I said, we haven't said much about them because they've just done the quiet thing. They've
The quiet contenders.
exactly, dark horse, that's the term.
And in essence, they're just waiting for 1 slip up and they are in with a shout. And that's something that Aaron Hakim and his teammates would be wary of. Because it's not just about trying to catch up to number 2. Number 4 is not too far away. And when you have a driver like Freddie Young, who's full of confidence this year, he's done well in other races as well. He'll be looking to really put some moves on that high ref car 1.
I just can't express or explain how many times in how many different sports the one thing that went wrong was not looking behind you. Because everybody's looking in front of you and you're trying to get the result, and then all of a sudden something happens behind you.
Not looking after your back.
Yeah, you have to look 360 in these situations. Again, High Rev is in the pits. That
Leaving it
is
so late.
the number 1 car. That's Aaron Hakim that's out. That means Rahul Rajmai is going to get into that car.
And both high refs.
Well.
Leaving it so late. I mean, they had so much of time to come in. And perhaps a decision, let's do it now.
Let's do it
wow,
now.
and look at that, HMRT.
Well, they had no choice. If High Rev's coming in now, then they have to come in now as well.
So do you think that this could potentially be the last pit?
They haven't got enough fuel. There's no way these cars
They'll
are going to
have to come in for our last.
Yeah, they're going to have to come in
for
about
our last refuel.
lap 160, maybe 65 for the last dash. High Rev's out first.
HMRT needs to follow suit.
Now, the question is, who is in that 100 High Rev Dream Chaser car?
I think it's still oh, did we see Hayden run off?
Hayden's on 118. So, what, you're going to keep him there for another 12 minutes and then break the regulations? No. Somebody else is in that car. I don't think it's Mark Darwin. I think it's Anathorn.
Yeah, it could be Anathorn. Yeah, because Aaron Lim has now taken over. There we have it. Oh, that's Rahul.
You know what Hayden Eichel's going to be really frustrated with?
He did not get a chance to do anything much.
In his hour and 18 stint, he didn't get a chance to open up because that's what he needed. He spent most of his hour 18 stint in a full course yellow pattern. There were at least 3 full course yellows to go.
Unlike his first stint, his previous stint where he really managed to open up again.
I said, not only that, he took the lead. He took the lead for High Rev. But that is going to be a point of frustration for High Rev, for sure. Now, the question is, what can the driver in there, and we think it is the Thai driver, and that should be, that's Aaron Lim, as you said. Aaron Hakim, sorry.
This is Rahul.
No, Aaron Hakim has just come out. That's going to be Rahul. Aaron Lim is in HMRT.
Yep, and Ananthon, I think it's most likely.
It has to be Ananthon in the in High Rev Dream Chaser car.
So he wasn't actually leaving it late to come into pit. This was their scheduled pit. It's just that it happened
I guess,
during
yeah.
FCY.
I think they would have come in about 3 or 4 laps later. I was expecting everyone to come in 1:46, but I think if it's down to about 4 or 5 laps, and the full course yellow was a not a short one, it was going to be solid. So what are you going to do? Keep your car just circling around at 80 kilometers an hour, or get him into the pits, get that 6th pit stop out of the way, and see where you stand. Safety car is coming in this lap. It is green light racing. Can you believe Calvin Wong's up front? If only he wasn't
Ananton,
one
yes,
lap, he was 3 laps.
That's confirmation.
Okay, Ananton, well, you wanted to see what this young Thai driver could really do.
Yes.
This is what this young driver needs to do. He's 1.5 seconds ahead of Aaron Lim. We haven't seen this matchup before, this battle.
Against a
matchup before.
resurgent Aaron Lim, who has been one of the standouts.
And Rahul Rajmaya, 6 seconds off.
Wow.
Yes.
Anything could happen.
Anything can happen.
Anything could happen.
In the last 38 laps, the only thing that's come from that full course yellow is that the second high rev Dream Chaser car is now 100% in it. Oh, hold on, wait, sorry. He's on his out lap,
he's a
and he's
lap
a lap
behind.
behind. So, okay, that is something we dreamed, but no, unfortunately, he is 2 minutes 35. There's Hayden Nichol.
That's a look of.
There he is.
Okay,
mate,
a smile.
You've done well enough. That was fantastic, considering the situation that you had.
His teammates to keep things composed.
This is where your team comes in. This is where, you have gifted drivers like Mark Darwin. You've got gifted drivers like Hayden Nichol. The race itself has not allowed you to get the full potential out of one of them, which is Hayden just now. Mark Darwin, you have to say, did well enough to maintain that lead when he had his stint. So now it is up to this new Thai driver, Ananthorn Tangyachai. And I hope I got that right, especially to the Thai people watching. But he is 2 minutes ahead, 2 seconds ahead of Aaron Lim, and this is where we begin.
Okay, so here's some statistics about Ananthon Tangyachai.
Good, go for it.
34 races. He has a win rate of 14.7%.
That's a win rate.
That's a win rate. Podium rate of 47% and finish rate 73%. So he always.
I like that podium rate. 47% podium. That's not bad on 34 races.
And he's done well. He's done well this season. 2 top 10 finishes. Last year was a great year for him. Twice on the podium at the Thailand Super Series.
Well. So I said that, he would have definitely had some credentials for high rev Dream Chasing. Give him such a big ride. He's been driving Lamborghinis, I see.
And Ananthon is, he's 24 years old. Still fairly young with experience.
Well, this is where we get to see what he can do. Aaron Lim, we know, is a known quality. Ananthorn has a big task ahead of him. So there is Tedco, that is Freddie Young, who is 110 behind the leader.
Yeah, Freddie Young.
Hey, Freddie Young can have a shot at third. That's it, if I'm right.
I think he's a lap behind, isn't he?
Hold on a second. So Freddie Young is on 144 laps. Rahul Rajmai is also on 144 laps. So no, they are, Freddie Young has a decent shot. We'll probably see Rahul Rajmai just ahead of him. Ooh, bit of bump and grind up at turn 5.
Yeah, that's...
Don't worry about the 27 HMRT car. That car has...
This car's in the top 10, if you can't say don't worry
I'm not saying don't worry about it. It is 12 laps off or whatever, but its contribution to this race, 2:30.917.
Yeah.
Fastest lap of the race to that 27 car. So I haven't given up on them. them, and I'm not saying don't worry. They've done their bit. But in terms of the top three, in terms of the 3 cars, or possibly the 4 cars, that are going to win this race in 36 laps, that is either going to be one of the high rev Dream Chasers, or it's going to be Freddie Young. Because those are the only ones with a realistic chance.
Oh, 10-15, again causing problem for our field.
No way, just now.
Yeah, this was just.
Yeah,
That's a skid.
you know why?
Where the oil
Because
spill
it's still, I
happened.
told you it's on the right hand side. I'm worried about turn 2 as they get faster. So HMRT team, hopefully.
Well, this is your chance.
You just saw it there. They want to be number 1. Full stop. You
Just,
revealed yourself.
600 of a second behind the
Yeah.
Thai driver.
Love watching Freddie Yang. We're going to have to get our eyeballs onto that top lap. We're going to have to get Aaron Lim and see what he's doing. With all due respect to Freddie Yang, of course. Well. It's been 7 hours so far, and they're still this close.
Yeah.
You know, there's a big debate in motorsports. You know, you have racing, and then when you get certain teams that get so good, it becomes like F1, where you've got three teams that are racing, and the other 20 teams are having their own race. You've got one-make races where it's the same car, like Vios, like A1, where it just seems to be too close at times, right? But then you've got this, where all of these cars somehow, factory-made, privateer, whatever, managed to come through, damage at the sides to the last, how many times have we sat here and we've seen the last 5 laps play out so well.
And we've also seen it gone south, horribly wrong.
We've seen everything from this wonderfully gifted
This
bird.
is where I start to think that so many things could happen, for the better or for the worse.
Well, night is falling. Nature is sometimes smarter than you think. Now,
oh wow, it looks like Aaron Lim has now overtaken Ananton and has developed close to a 3-second advantage.
Well, you wanted to know what was going to be Ananton's debut. So far, it ain't looking too good.
Yeah.
You see, how's he lapping? Well, he's lapping at 2:37.
He's lapping a whole 3 seconds slower.
Aaron Lim is on 2:34. So yeah, Freddie Yang is actually the fastest driver right now. 2:33, 5:33.
But he's got a whole lap to make up to Rahul.
Yeah, you're right. So it is all about Aaron Lim. HMRT has taken the lead again, and that is on lap 146.
I bet HMRT would have been rubbing their hands with glee when that final or that latest FCY came about, because
I'm just going to go down in history as saying that today, the 29th of November, 2025, I've learned a lot about FCYs. I mean, a lot. I used to see them as the bane of any strategy, and it was the worst thing that could happen. But
it's a weapon. It's not just a bait. It can be used as a weapon.
They say in physics that time cannot be moved, but I just watched 1 minute 25 seconds vanish. Just vanished.
Just like that.
It just left, and people can say, well, where did that time go? I mean, it's Stranger Things, X-Files, but that's how you do it.
But Ananton, I mean, it's not over at all. He should keep his head up and keep fighting. Keep fighting. Even though Aaron Lim is slowly pulling away, now it's 6 seconds.
I think, though, looking in hindsight, and I said this is the first time I've watched Ananton drive. I think Ananton should have gone in last stint and Hayden should be out now. Yeah. I just think that was a gamble that they made. And look, we don't know. I said we don't know the intricacies of the decision. Maybe it needed to be done because of the 2 heavy stints they put in. But either way, if that was changed can you imagine what it would be like now? Because Hayden would be...
Yeah,
Hayden
it would be a completely different complexion to this race.
He would be cutting through this field. Aaron Lim has now, meanwhile, while we watch this, which is the Vios Cup, extended 6.7 second lead.
He's lapping a whole 3 seconds faster than Ananton.
That's all he needs to do.
Whom I think has not been bad. It's just that he's not been at the quality of Aaron and Hayden Haikal.
Maybe he needed a few more races, you never know.
Yeah, that's exactly it.
Because he needed to essentially hit the ground running in 2:35. This is the R Engineering car that started off, it took the lead for a couple of laps. It then was brought in by Lai Wei Sing into the pits. For a while, he, the team owner, fixed it, found out what was wrong with it. Then it dropped down to 65 in the rankings and has climbed its way up to 5th. 60 places
Unbelievable.
throughout the day. Okay, you could write a Netflix series about that car and have one episode for every 10 positions it went up. I'd watch it. It would say #1 this week.
And do not discount car number 27.
No,
Where are
that's
they?
not what I-
Number 7, they were
Hey,
8th here.
I said car number 27 was dead last, 65th, 11 laps back. They're still,
I think
they're 10 laps back now.
I think they've been hearing you, Jeff. Each time you say that this car's not really going to be putting itself up there,
I planned it, yeah.
They have just inspired them.
The term is negative reinforcement. That's what it is.
Exactly. You just sparked a fire in
Negative
them.
reinforcement. It's essentially what my dad did to me my whole life, okay? And you push forward more and more and more by hearing things like that. Now, when it comes down to it, they are 10 laps back. As I said, the DNFs have really helped them, pushed them into the top 10. And when you think about it, with the fastest lap going, and they are still lapping, or they were lapped at 2:33, they're actually 1 second off the leader. So you never know how far they could go. And more importantly, if a couple more DNFs ahead of them, Boy Wong, for example, Calvin Wong, for example, Freddie Yang, could put them on the podium. I do have to say that probably their only chance right now is DNFs. You guys are loving it. You're absolutely loving it. Yes!
And it also confirms that the whole issue with car number 27 looks to have been sorted because they have been consistent on the lap times.
That's what I said. It's a shame. It's a shame that they got pushed so far back early on that they couldn't make a run now. But if everything had gone right for them, if they stayed top 15, stayed top 10, if they did a 10-car racing, right? If they were in the top 4 and they've still got that pace now, then they are contenders. So the 26 car comes through.
Wow. Aaron Lim,
11 seconds ahead.
You know what I think is wrong with Ananton? I'm just looking at his history. I don't think he's raced in Sepang. I don't think he's had experience racing here. Most of his races seem to be in Thailand at the Chang International Circuit. He's done a couple of races.
No, yeah, it is different. Hi, guys.
Hang on, he has. Sepang last year. But most of it has been in Thailand. And so perhaps...
I can understand that.
It could be one of the...
It is always difficult to come from your own hometown. Let's take a classic example. Bangladeshi racing, Tauhid Onwar, last year. Fantastic racing. Great guy, comes up here. Our engineering took him on. He got some results, he got a win as well. But the changeover, he raced a lot of races at the Dubai Autodrome and some of the greatest tracks in the Middle East. The changeover can be different, not just for the track, the humidity, the heat, the weather. It's all there, it's all different. And drivers like Aaron Lim, for example, Boy Wong, for example, Mark Darwin, Hayden Heichel, they know these conditions.
Yeah.
They know.
They are accustomed.
So when you get on the track, I said, I've driven this track in 3 different cars, okay? Not like racing, but when you're on the track, the little bumps, you know, the camber, how the entry,
you know where they are. You know where to avoid.
We see it as flat asphalt, but it isn't flat asphalt. So the thing that makes these drivers better the ones that drive here week in, week out, is they know this track. They know exactly the braking pressure to put in for turns 1, turns 2, turns 9,
and
turns
it's
10.
these small
And it
details
is
that
tight.
adds up, right?
Braking pressure, braking late, braking early can make all the difference.
And it is
You know?
making a difference for Aaron Lim. Look at that, another 4 seconds advantage.
Yeah, if you think about it, if you brake earlier than say you're both in a single make car, if you brake earlier or later, or you know, use that braking system for 1 lap, you'll probably pick up a second. Right? You do it over 180 laps. That's 3 minutes.
Yeah, that's a huge difference.
It's massive. So we don't know over the last 149 laps how much time got picked up. Yes, the FCYs helped them a great deal, but what Aaron Lim is doing right now has nothing to do with FCYs. He is pushing this to the limit so that when he goes to sleep tonight, he's going to go, yeah, I left it all on the track. Because that's what you've got to do. You know, it's the Rocky movie all over again. I've got too much in the tank, Mickey. I've got to do it, right? 15.5 seconds in 9 laps is what he's done. He's now lapping 5 seconds faster than an Anton. We know for a fact that 100 Swift is fast. So unfortunately, the young Thai driver is just not pushing that car as fast as he
he's
can.
just not come to grips with the
He's-
reality
I
of
think,
this
I
race.
think that kind of implies that he's not ready. I just think he's not comfortable yet.
I think, yeah, I
not-
mean,
the word
this
is
is the deep
comfortable.
end. This is essentially the deep end.
He-
I'm throwing you in the
Yeah,
deep end,
he will.
swim.
He will get comfortable, no doubt about that. But it's just maybe he needed, let's just say, round 3 and round 4 of MTCC
Yes.
in the 100 high
Yes,
rev
he
chaser
needed
car.
to acclimatize.
Then you come back
Perhaps
and
the
you do it.
300 km would have been a good testing ground for him.
But he's still, by the looks of it, with 31 laps to go, if mathematically he could do it, he has to pick up his lap times by about 4 seconds.
But Aaron Lim is
and
just leaving
Aaron
the
Lim,
dust.
yeah.
19 seconds and counting.
Aaron Lim is is about to hit the 20-second mark. Yes, you guys are well positioned to celebrate. So that has to happen. But this car, that's the 27 car, that's the one that did 230. So both the HMRT cars have been fast. One, unfortunately, got hit by a situation you can't control, which was Putra and Via Baja. And we, you know, remember when we saw them at the bottom of the classification, it's like, what? What are they doing there? We didn't even see it happen. Did their best. That's all you can ask for. Now, Aaron Lim, has he done enough? Remember, lap 150 is where we are at. That was where the pit stops were supposed to happen. Now we're expecting them to happen about lap 160.
Yeah, because there have been a
The next
flurry
one.
of pit stops just before we went green earlier.
But the question here is now, for HMRT, and it's a tantalizing one, do you come in for that last pit stop?
Yeah, like you mentioned earlier,
I said
if you need the fuel, you have to come in.
have never,
you have to
ever-
come in for a top up.
In 8 years or 9 years of doing this job, I have never ever seen one of these cars do more than 25 laps on a full tank.
So they have to come in.
I think they have, but I haven't put petrol in these cars. I mean, the teams might know how they can push it. I don't know, but I've never ever seen a car do more than 25 laps. So, just before we get into the last gambit, let's look at hour 7 and what an hour it was. It started off with that, a big oil spill at turn 15. 3 cars at least affected by it, but the point is it would lead to a massive full course yellow. That was actually the end of hour 6. Axel Sports down at T9. A lot of cars had a lot of trouble once we started to get underway again. And the safety car was out for what seemed like an age, probably about 7, maybe 8 laps. But this was also the time when HMRT managed to take the lead back, because the pit stops really helped HMRT. And once the young Thai driver of an Anton got behind the wheel, Aaron Lim went straight to work and has now not just taken the lead, but as you can see, both high rev Dream Chaser cars came in for the pit stop window, which we suspect happened a little bit earlier. It was probably supposed to happen about 6-7 laps later, but because of the full course yellow, a lot of teams took the gamble. When they came out, it was the young Thai driver, Anton Tangniniachai, who was at the wheel. Hayden Heikel had done as much as he could considering the FCY. That turn 15 still caused problems. For the 26 car, that was really lucky to get out of the way. But now we are here and we are into the final gambit. Race control has ordered, all lights are on. It is officially nighttime. And with that, we're going to take a quick commercial. We'll be back in just a bit.
Welcome to the Petronas Sepang International Circuit for the penultimate race of the year that everyone has been waiting for. That is the Sepang 1000km.
The ultimate. Main technical partner for Lamborghini Super Trofeo. Ventus. Hungkook Tire.
Welcome back to the Sepang 1000km race. As you can see, it is a night race with 29 laps to go, and we have yet another safety car deployed. So once again, there is no overtaking. All cars must be in a single file, not beyond 80 kilometers an hour, and this has once again changed the dynamics of the race. We left you with HMRT car number 26 in the lead. That is still intact, but having said that, HMRT has seen their 19-second advantage and now reduced to just a 700th of a second, as evident in your screen. Ananton, who thought he was left way behind, has now been given a new lease of life. He's got Aaron Lim firmly in his sights as a safety car once again changing the dynamics of this race. Looking at the MT2G, we also have a new leader. Boy Wong has taken the lead. And in second place, we have Ng Chon Chin. In the MT2V, also there has been a change in the lead. It is Black Wolf Racing, who's now assumed a pole position. They have taken over the lead from Arwoks Rios. with Eddie Liu Zuan Yan in the Black Wolf Racing team. Takashi Oi of Arworks Rios in second place. And in the Vios, again, it is a battle that keeps changing hands, the lead that keeps changing hands. Currently it belongs to Kagani Racing Academy and Axel Sports with Alistair Young in second place. So that's where we are in terms of standings and classifications. And as you can see, we are still in safety car regulations. This is perhaps the fifth safety car that has been deployed in the last 2 hours. It also tells you about the condition of the cars themselves, the wear and tear really beginning to tell the story. And yet another oil spill, this time at turn 6. So plenty of oil spills happening all over the Sepang track. We've had oil spills in turn 2, turn 15, and right now turn 6.
That's a surprise. That's a surprise. 28 laps to go, another one. So yes, turn 2, turn 15, and turn 6. You're right.
And again, the pendulum swings this time for high ref Dream Chaser.
Well, they're going to have a great opportunity back again. In fact, it's the exact same opportunity that HMRT had. So Kagani Racing, this car was in the lead of Vios Cup. It still is. So they're back up top as we are into the 8th hour.
New leaders all around. In fact, Boy Wong in the lead for MT2.
Wow, and Black Wolf are back in the lead as well. But this, I said, let's just wait till they come off the safety car to confirm all of these.
It's a beautiful wide shot of.
It's a wonderful shot, isn't it?
The final hues of the sun just settling down.
Not only did we not get any rain, we got a beautiful sunset as well. Amazing. So lap 137. 28 laps to go. This is like a bumper MTCC round. That's going to happen now.
So do you think with some of the cars coming in now for their final refuel that they would not need to come in again? Because I already see some cars coming into...
I think they're doing the same thing again. I think they're using the full course yellows for pits, but definitely I don't know if it's going to be the last time they come in, but I expect them to come in. Remember, this is not, the Vios Cup is on a different lap. The Vios Cup is on lap 137. We are actually on lap 153. So I expect them to come in about lap 160. If they've come in 7 laps earlier, then they could come in again. But now, it's not just about what the car needs, because I suspect they've all got enough fuel. It's about what your competitors are doing. Because the last thing you want to do is send your car into the pits and then lose it all at the end. So they're going to be... Ooh, there's a bit of a stall there from Ted Kerr. That's probably the first mistake we've seen from that car all day. But Freddie Ang is out. I didn't notice, was that fuel that went in that car? May have been. But the cars are being ordered to catch up to the safety car again, which means that we might just see the safety car coming in again. Turn 6 is fast. So we've got this residual oil spill at turn 15. You know, you'd be prudent to stay in the middle, at least, if not left-hand side, which is difficult when you've still got this amount of cars on the track. There is that wonderful sunset again. What a great day it's been.
Yeah, it's been amazing.
It's such
and
a
when it
beautiful
doesn't
day.
rain, this is what you get. You get such a gorgeous sunset.
Yeah, I just can't believe that after all these years that we've been doing this, even we did not see this day coming. No one saw this day coming, actually. Qualifying 2 yesterday was wet.
It was still raining at this time.
Right, well, we're going to get down to the pits while we've got the time. Let's check in with the Vios Cup.
Right, guys, Now I'm together with one of the drivers, Andy Kagani Racing, car number 361. We got Lok here together with us. Yin Yi, you just passed the baton to your partner Kenny down. He'll be out on the track for a few more laps, and perhaps maybe you will be finishing this race. You are now currently P1 for the Vios Cup. You must be happy with yourself right now, at least, or how is it going so far?
So far, our pace is there because at first our maybe our straight line speed is not as fast as the other Vios, but then we keep our car we keep our car on the track, and also today a lot of safety car, and also we are glad that we stay out from the oil spill. So yeah, I'm very happy with our pace today.
I want to ask you about the safety car situation, because for the past 10 laps, more or less, the safety car has gone out maybe about 3 to 4 times. Did that actually help you, or did that actually, made it even much more difficult, giving a chance for all your competitors to come closer to you?
Maybe a little bit benefit for us, because we can maybe minimize our pit stop. So yeah, I think the safety car really helps a bit, but also our pace is there. We keep our car keep running, and also without going into the oil spill incident.
All right, and also the fact that, again, this is S1K. Anything can happen. Everyone has been saying that for S1K, anything can happen. Granted, we still have about 30 laps to go, but where do you stand with regards to your confidence? Of course, Kenny's out there right now, but you may come back in for the last stint. How do you feel right now with the condition of the car, finishing the race in the best position that you possibly can?
Our car so far feelings is all good. Touch wood, nothing. So that hopefully we can finish P1 with a strong result with P1, and also keep maintaining our pace, and most important, bring back the car in one piece. Because endurance is unpredictable.
Of course. All right, Idi, good luck to you and your team. Hopefully everything is all fine and well. Hopefully we'll see you on the podium later. All right, gents, back to you guys.
Thanks a lot, Mio. And well, there you go. That's you've just heard it.
Oh, there we see it. That's one of the high ref. That would be Ananton.
That's D1. Yeah, that's the car with the chance. I see they're giving the windscreen a really good clean. Well, you just heard it there from Kagani, who are, well, when this started, when the FCY started, they managed to get back in the top spot. Exactly how it breaks down in terms of FCYs being able to help situations, and that certainly has been the case in the second half, the last 3 hours of this S1K 2025 race. Back on court.
Wow.
Yeah, and with the plane as well.
Yeah.
That's great. That's fantastic.
You don't see much
postcard stuff.
better views
No, you don't.
in the
You
Sepang
really
area
don't.
than this.
It's not just a normal day, it's a spectacular day. No, he's not coming in yet, so I reckon that all the cars look in formation. We've still got a fair few cars on track. One more lap, I think, before they come in, and then it's going to be, well, there's a few more cars coming into the pits. That looks like an HMRT, actually. No, it's not. It is. It's the 26 car.
Yeah, I figured since car number 100 was in, that they would also come in and get their business.
Now, let's have a look
way.
and see what they're doing.
That's
So
a driver
it's a driver
change.
change. So
Okay.
Faris Fauzi is going to get in there again.
It's a tire change as well.
But no fuel.
No fuel, yeah.
Oh, no, that was fuel.
That's the tire change.
Yeah, so they did get a splash and dash. And I wonder if they're going to now try and run this. High Rev Dream Chaser Mark Darwin is in for that next stint. So it's going to be fast times at Richmond High.
Oh, a bit of miscommunication there. They thought they were going to leave, but the back tire needed to be changed.
This is not good. Freddie Yang is up to second in terms of our classifications.
Bit of miscommunication. Will it cost them precious time?
Well, High Rev were in and out in
Hear
2:31.
them barking instruction. That's the wrong tire they got on, and they had to switch it over to the left.
That's not good. That's not good. 130.
Back to tires have been changed.
The drinks, liquid. It was long,
Just
but
moments of chaos.
it wasn't. It wasn't actually that long. In the end, it's gonna end up at about 2 minutes. High Rev Dream Chaser, the 100 car took 3:33, and Daim Hishamuddin also took 2:31. So not a bad pit stop all in all, but certainly not ideal.
It was
It
chaotic.
was not.
You could hear the marshal screaming, and he said, "It's the wrong tire. Get it on the other side."
I don't think they're going to be using that one for the highlight reel. Let's put it that way, or training purposes. Now, once again, I think the Hankook safety car is going to come in at the end of this lap, and then once again we're going to wait one lap to see exactly where we stand. And I have a funny feeling that it's going to be close all the way to the end. These lights got put into Sepang not too long ago, just a few years ago now. And they, well, while we let them get up to speed, one of the interviews that I've been waiting to hear from Tedco Racing. Let's get down and hear what the mood is like in the Tedco camp.
Fighting for the third position, position number 4 in the MTC category for the S1K. Tedco Racing car number 15. I'm with Fu, one of our racers today. Fu, the intense game at this we have been all watching with greeting Ted. How are you feeling about today's race?
Today's race is fine with us, but we sure need some luck from the ladies. To gain some position to get the podium wins also, hopefully for the team and for the sponsor.
Now you are fighting because it's going third and fourth and third and fourth, and you know it's back and forth every time. How confident are you in gripping the podium for today?
With the race engineer helping us, I think we have a high chance to grip the positions. But still, in the end, if to cross the checkered flag, then it really count.
Now, we have also transitioned the race. Now, this is an 8-hour race, of course. It's an 8-hour endurance race. You know, it has been hot in the tracks, and now we're going into the cool of the night. Do you think you will be facing any challenges on the track with this transition?
Transition mostly between the evening, the sun, so some part of thing will blind the driver from the corners. But now at the cool, it's much better for the drivers and the car also.
Okay, all right. We're really interested to see how this last leg of the race is going to be like for you. Good luck to you and your team. Thank you, and back to our gents.
Thanks a lot, Irina, and very interesting.
Thank you so much.
To hear from Tedco Racing. As they said, it is different. I did say the climatic conditions are very different at night, and it's going to be a little bit easier for a few of these drivers, but as you all know, it is about those top 4 drivers that are still in contention. And when I say top 4, I actually mean top 2, but because there's some gap between them. But once this safety car comes in, we're going to see exactly what kind of racing situation we are left with, which I suspect, Nick, is going to be very interesting.
Yeah, I think it's going to be, we are in for a grandstand finale.
As usual. I mean, the amount of times, as I said, whether it's MTC or S1K that we've been here, and we've seen a spectacular grandstand finish.
Yeah, and the grandstand finish we're talking about is it's not going to happen anytime soon. It will happen when we are in 10 laps from the end, 9 laps from the end.
2 laps from the end,
Yeah.
3 laps from the end. But as you can see, with 25 laps to go, it's the setup, it's the build-up that makes all the difference. Lights are on, and some of these drivers are going to be very happy that they do not have to now deal with that relentless sun.
Yeah, that's an interesting point that Fu brought up there about,
It's
you know, the heat blinding the drivers, especially on the sharp turns, I presume, in turns 2, 3, 4.
Or turn 9 and 10 when you go up and down.
Yeah,
you know,
exactly.
It's inviting the sun to come in, and especially around 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock, when the sun was very lateral to the cars, it was definitely coming into the windshield, and it can make a significant difference. Well, interesting that Axel sports car, 61 car, the Vios Cup, is still got that damage on the side of it. I just noticed as it came through. Now I wonder if the safety car is going to come in after this lap.
Still no confirmation. It must be a heavy oil spill on turn 6.
I know, it's got to be huge.
It's been a while since safety car has been around.
On the left-hand side. But that's the thing, there's now 3 corners where these drivers have to remember which side of the road to drive on. And that complicates things a bit when you're trying to use the racing line to its maximum potential. Just saw the G-Mart car. Our young starlet Sofia Zara is back behind the wheel of that. All in all, she's had a pretty good run out today. She's 45th overall, 10th in Vios Cup, but as I said, it's all about at 16 going to school and also getting as much experience on the Sepang circuit as possible, which they've definitely done. Yeah, definitely another lap for the safety car.
So we are almost to one full round of MTCC.
Yeah. And I'm willing... Well, we are going to go down to the pits now while we get, hopefully, this last lap out the way. And Sakuda Racing is who we're going to be talking to.
All right, guys, now I'm here down at the Sokudo Racing pit together with the drivers from car 117. We got Chongqing together with Chiwei down here. Yeah. Your partner is actually on the track right now. You all sekarang berada dekat P2 sekarang. Yeah. 30 lap lagi. S1K macam-macam boleh jadi. So macam mana feeling you all sekarang?
Feeling sekarang
Ada confident, ada takut, ada apa?
Tak takut lah. Kena confident sama kita punya partner mah.
Okay. Yelah, because you dah settle semua 150 lap.
Yeah.
S1K, you pun dah banyak kali sudah join. Anything can happen. But the performance of the car, setakat ni you happy lah?
Ya, sekarang so far pada engine semua smooth lagi. Kita pun sekarang preset lah. Sekarang tengah preset lah, konsisten. 5P1 dengan Boy Wong memang susah lah sekarang, jauh. So yang kita dapatkan podium, P2 pun okey hari ini.
Okay. Dan juga tadi macam kita tengok juga, banyak kali safety car masuk, ada oil spill lah, banyak incidents yang happen on the track dan semua. Itu tadi bantu you ke ataupun kacau you punya taktik sikit? Ataupun it actually you dapat dekatkan lagi dengan orang depan you?
Kan dapat lagi depannya.
Okay. So membantulah itu dia punya safety car tu actually helped you a lot lah.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. So lepas ni your partner akan masuk balik ke ataupun dia akan finish the race for the last 30 laps?
Tengok kan ada safety car lagi lah. Kalau ada safety car lagi, paksa kita kena masuk lagi satu kali.
So you tak boleh chill lagi, you tak boleh relax lagi lah. So you mungkin kena panggil lagi.
Kena ready juga, kena standby.
So kita pakai siap-siap tengok.
So kalau kena panggil lagi, siapa yang akan masuk? You akan masuk ah. Okay, apa-apa pun, we wish you all the best. We hope to see you on the podium kejap lagi.
Thank you.
The best of luck, the last mile, anything can happen. Wish you all the best. Okay, just back to you guys.
The Last Mile, that sounds like a good name for a movie.
Another team, again, testifying to the benefits of having the safety car out there.
Well, I was just about to say before we went to our interview that I actually think, if you think 23 laps is an entire MTCC round, we've had probably 2 rounds of just the safety car.
Yeah.
I think we've had at least 40 laps of the safety car. And that is bound to help you. I mean, I said if you can, you know, the rules of it being that you can bunch yourselves up, no overtaking. As I said, you all have to be at 80 kilometers an hour. So I'd say at least 35 laps. So there was one, let me count up the amount of FCYs we've had. We had one on lap 7, one on lap 36. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 in hour 6, 9. This is the 9th FCY that we've had in 8 hours.
Except if you are a leader, the safety car is bound to help everyone else.
Yeah,
Only if you are a leader, it doesn't really help you.
Here's another stat for you. Of those 9 FCYs that we've had, 5 of them turned up in the last 3 hours.
Yeah, exactly. Again, it's evident the wear and tear, the exertions of these vehicles is beginning to tell.
Yeah, absolutely. So we are back to green light racing. Another car has been excluded, by the way. It's not just Ken Urata's car. The number 80 car is now gone. So Chun's Motorworks has also been, in essence, disqualified.
Wow, do we have a new leader?
This is what I'm waiting for. If Freddie Ang has suddenly turned up as leader of this race with 23 laps to go, then Tedco Racing is the daddy. I'm sorry. If they've managed to do this.
Because when safety car was deployed, it wasn't them.
It wasn't them. No. But as I said,
because High Rev and HMRT pitted.
It might be. We have to wait and see right now when they come around and the transponders reset themselves, which is going to be turn 15. Once that happens and it's confirmed, then yes, Freddie Ang might be the leader of this race, simply because, as you said, as the safety car went round, laps kept going. He was 2 laps behind. If he came in or he came in late or early, and we were so focused on the pits, then maybe he has caught those up. But we will find out once the computer resets itself, once all these cars cross the start-finish line. But right now, we are going to keep our eyes on that number 15 car.
Because I did see Tedco Racing in the pit as well, but it was a very short pit, if you remember, Chief.
Yeah, it was a minute 7.
Correct, and he was at the start of the pit, and they got off real quick.
This would be incredible for the likes of Fu and Freddie and Go.
I mean, from 4th to 1st, just like that.
No, it's not just that. It's 4th for 6 hours, and then
yeah, of course.
I mean, it's the perfect.
But they were way off. They were way off the top 2 by quite a distance.
Well, let's wait and see. Here we go. Turn 14 up to turn 15. If this computer stays the way it is, then that is in fact what has happened. We'll wait with bated breath. And he crosses the line. Freddie Yang has not moved. Freddie Yang.
Freddie Yang is our new
Freddie Yang is our
leader.
By 1.5 seconds over Daimi Shiburin.
Yes. And
the 100 car, HMRT are in 3rd, 7 seconds back.
And the second HMRT car...
He's not out the pits yet.
Yes, that car has taken an extraordinary... or has it just gone into pit?
I think he's actually just gone into the pits.
Yeah.
I wonder if that car's okay, because that seems to be a lot of pit stops that car has been in. In fact, I can tell you now, that is the 8th pit stop for High Rev Dream Chaser. Tedco Racing have made 7. What does this mean with 22 laps to go? Well, Freddie Young, let's see what you've got.
Wow, a new race leader.
Yeah, I'm going to have to write that down.
I mean,
First lead.
This is proof that consistency will prevail if you just keep at it.
Always does. Always does. Now, looking through those results, so we can confirm Tedco Racing at 159 laps has taken the lead for the first time in MT2G Modern Racing. Back up on top, that's Adi Rahimi Rashid is in that car now, and they're very far ahead of 117 Racing that's moved up into second now. Bay Racing down to 6th in class. MT2V, R-Works, Rios are back ruling the roost, and for the Vios Cup, Axel Sports have also, for I think the 4th time today.
Yeah, they've just been swapping positions.
They've been taking turns up at the front with Kagani Racing. Stuart Hine is now the driver behind the wheel of Axel Sports. They are 4 seconds ahead of Pitworks, which is Leonidchin's. Well, it's Mark 2, but Leonidchin's team is... Oh, sorry, they're actually in 6th, sorry. It's Black Wolf. Black Wolf were in 2nd, as they have been. Daniel Renoy is 1.721 seconds behind R-Works.
Daim just looking to try and get a clear shot of Freddie Young. So many back markers to get past.
This is like a 9-ball pool game where, you know, at every point you've got the shot to win the game. And now it's in Daim's hands, as I said, with that #1 car.
Well,
So,
if there is someone who knows all about getting to the top, it's Daim.
oh, that's it. It's right there, that golden car chasing the blue, white, and red car.
That was such a wonderful move. 2 cars he took out. And Daim he's been excellent this whole year. 7 podiums in the MTCC. This is the challenge we face.
Yeah.
We can't make out the cars.
Now you can see the challenge that we face, because it's close encounters of the 3rd kind, let's face it. It's just lights flashing.
We had exactly the duration of...
an MTCC race. So, into the final, or we're in, I said, the 8th hour. We are rapidly closing in on the 9th hour, which will be 8 p.m. to 9 p.m. local time. And settle yourselves in, because there's just 1.7 seconds in it. What can Daim Ishimura do? It's amazing that we've been sitting here, we've been talking about Mark Darwin, we've been talking about Hayden Michael, we've been talking about Faris Fawzi, but all of a sudden it's Daim Ishimura that is in the center of focus here. And Freddie Young.
Freddie Young, who was not in the podium position.
It's so strange, both of these.
Jeeve, there is a big problem with car number 100. It's not moved.
Oh, wow.
It has not moved from the last time we spoke.
And they're in the pits. Is that the 9th time? No, they're still in the pits.
They're still in the pits.
Hold on a second, I gotta check this out.
But it's an unusual...
No, it is their 9th pit stop.
So they came out and went
They
back in.
came out, went back in. They've been in there for the 9th pit stop for 1 minute and 11 seconds. Another car has fallen. The 300 car, Alvin Toe from Motorlart. Thanks for playing, but it's all over right outside the pit lane. So now we are getting cars every lap.
Yeah.
Lap 159 went, and a 160 is another one. And as for, you just keep an eye on that 100 car, because yeah, that is big, big, big news.
So from the last time we spoke, I think he came out again, and there was a problem, and it went back.
Yeah, absolutely, because they've been in there for 1 minute. So that is a recent development. It's definitely after the full course yellow.
Wow.
Well, for High Rev Dream Chaser, it is topsy-turvy and a roller coaster of emotion, because now,
not only have they conceded that top spot, they've looks to have
yeah, and Freddie
now
Young,
a car down.
Freddie Young has suddenly turned on the jets. He's just put in a 2:33.976 and is pulling away from Daim Ishimura.
It's car number 27 also in the pit. Car number 27.
What did we say? Dark horse. That's what we said. And the dark horse, which actually happens to be blue, white, and red, is now in a very, very, very good position. So we have had HMRT up at the front. We've had Mark Darwin's 100 High Rev Dream Chaser at the front. We've had Lai Wei Sing's R Engineering at the front, right in the beginning. And now we've had Tedco Racing. That's four
of 6 MTC
Yeah, 4 of the
competitors.
6 MTC competitors, because as I said, the 7th one will just leave the 27 car, even though that's up
It
to...
is the top 6.
Well, they're in the pits though.
Yeah,
they're in the pits again. Let me just check to see how many times they've been in the pits, because that's quite a while. 7 times. It's still less than the 100 cars. You know, 2 pit stops in the space of what, 5 laps for High Rev Dream Chaser 100.
Wow.
If I was Freddie, I wouldn't be able to finish these last 20 laps. I'd just be so excited right now.
That's
what a performance.
massive problem. That car is almost 4 minutes in the pits.
Oh, yeah.
At this point, it would be news if they make it out of the pit.
Well, we might just see them in the background now if we pull onto the
I
wide
don't know
shot.
if we can see them from
Hey,
where
that's
we
actually
are.
a very good idea.
No, they're further up. They're further up from us.
Well, if we can get a shot into... Oh, there's a bit of smoke from the back of that car. You know, you're talking about the 2 or 3 cars that have been running at 235 and 234 for 7.5 hours. So, you know, they're the ones that have been under the most amount of pressure. There's no doubt about it.
Yeah, this is pretty much pushing your car almost to the breaking point, and for some cars it's been beyond the breaking point already.
So this 26 car is now in 3rd place, 11 seconds off the tail lights of Daim Rishimunin.
Yeah, it's 12 seconds away from Daim.
12 seconds, 19 laps. He's lapping 1 second slower. So right now Daim is safe, but it is Daim and Freddie that is the big battle.
And Daim has just set the fastest lap time. Actually, our top 2 are lapping the fastest.
Yeah, they're the only 2 cars lapping at 2:33. Well, you know, a lot of drivers have said, first you finish, then you think about where you're gonna be. So, you know, there's 2 very big problems you have to deal with S1K, which is your position is one thing, but finishing is also another thing. So that, as we've seen, has proven to us. Oh, there is the shocking picture of the defending champion car that has been running so well all day and is now, unfortunately, in the pits, and you can see from the looks on the faces of the High Rev Dream Chaser team,
dejection.
it is a dagger in the heart, is what it is. No driver in the car.
Yeah, no driver in sight even. I don't see anyone.
Well, yeah, I think that they've given that, or that car has given up the ghost. Well, that's great news for HMRT that look like they are now going to make and confirm that 3rd place podium, because they're a full 2 laps ahead of Leon Koo in the R Engineering car. So,
yeah, we have it.
there's Raul. That's good for a smile. Yay, good for a smile.
Raul's team is still very much in contention.
He'll be happy. As I said, he's you know, very much a team player. We'll admire, and Daim is 3.357 behind now. So just that 800 of a second that Freddie Yang is pushing is doing the business.
Well, I can tell you that Daim is up against a very confident driver, very promising talent in Freddie Yang, who's shown his prowess time and again this year.
Listen, any driver and his partner that can wait 7.5 hours to make their move is all right with me, okay? That is like a crocodile waiting in the side of the river for you to go swimming. And then when you go swimming, that's it.
And when the Serengeti is open for the migration season, there they are.
One crocodile's been waiting there all summer. So, yeah, I mean, you know, we said it a few times throughout the day that they were very consistent in terms of being in the top 5. But the reason they've been in the top 5 is because they've been biding their time.
It was exactly like last year, Chief. It was that car 100 who was in contention in the top 3, top 4 throughout the race. So they were rarely at the top. They were always hovering just below. And when they found the opportunity, they struck.
Yeah, that's exactly what you need to do. Now, you know, Freddie Allen, his best time today was 2:32.9, and he's currently lapping at 2:33 flat. So, you know, he's now putting in his best laps at just the right time.
Yeah, and he's really peaking at this point.
You'd have to say that that car being nice and quiet, staying in 4th, is probably going to be running better than the cars that were pushing to fight each other for 2nd and 3rd throughout the entire day.
I just took a look at the team from IREF, Dream Chaser car number 100, and concerningly, I did not see a single one of the drivers in view.
Yeah, that's true.
They were not ready to jump back in the car to get on.
No, yeah, I think that car's
has their race been run.
Whatever happened, I think it's an internal thing with the car, but that car has now been in the pits for 9 minutes and 17 seconds, and that really is the last nail in the coffin when you've got 18 laps left to go. You know, 9 minutes when you've got 160 laps to go might be okay.
Yeah.
But 17 laps, you know, you're not even going to get a mathematical from me, and I'm the most generous mathematical person. I'm always giving mathematical chances. I'm so hopeful, but I can't see that happening, which is a shame because they are the defending champions. But what a run they put in today anyway. You know, you've got to look at the bright side of it, that we're cutting between the top 3, but the top 3 have outdone the other 62 today, and that is over 7.5 hours. There's no debate, it's no fluke, there's no luck involved. You don't manage to keep consistency like that for 7.5 hours in one day without a plan, without strategy, and without a great deal of determination, commitment, and all-out guts.
I mean, despite the outcome, I'm sure that they can take consolation that they did their best. The car giving way is really no fault of theirs. You know, sometimes things are out of your control.
I'll tell you now, it's not Mark Darwin's fault, and it's not Hayden's fault, and that's not even the young driver. Anton's fault. I mean, they all put in together a top 3 performance, but this is the time of the race we've seen time and time again where cars just stop.
In 2021, Mitchell Chia and Bradley Benedict were 9 laps away and their gearbox gave way.
Yes, that's right.
And Mitchell even told me that the gearbox fell and it was practically mounted on track. It was that bad. And last year, same thing happened to car number 27. Putra Adam and Avila Baha, mechanical problems, 10 laps from the end, it gave way.
And you know, they hate it. It would be frustrating, but it's also a great laugh. I mean, it's
not now.
And not now. Not now. Obviously not now.
Maybe in a few weeks.
Obviously not, but in a few weeks, they're going to look back at it and go, we came so close.
We came so close.
Sometimes coming that close is almost as fun. You know what I mean? And I don't mean that in that, oh, well, you know, losing is fun in any way. I'm not going to try and downgrade the immense emotions that these guys are going to go through, win or lose. But it's better than coming 65th after 10 laps.
There's so much of positives to be taken away from
better than coming, you know, 20th after you've pushed everything. And for the 2026 season, you now have a car that works. I mean, you know, any of the cars in the top 5 can be happy with the pace that they put in.
And they would have at the back of their head or even in meetings accounted for, you know, the final stretch hiccups that could happen. I'm sure every top team would have accounted.
When it all becomes guesswork, basically, yeah.
Yes.
Everybody has to have what they call the X factor.
I mean, you can do and you can work towards everything, but some things are just out of your control.
You can lead a horse to water, but you can't make it drink. Okay, that's how it comes. And in this case, you can get your car completely sorted out, but it's not necessarily going to win. Now that is the Vios 61 axle sports car, which even with the damage is still up top. I don't want to make that really about it. It's still up top in the Vios Cup. You know, it had a couple of bouts against Kagani Racing, but it's managed to come through. That's going to be great.
Yeah, that's half the livery that has been torn off the.
Yeah, and I said Alistair Young and his dad and Genevieve and Arman are all going to be very happy at Axel Sports, considering Axel Sports lost 2 cars in 3 laps in hour 6. So that's going to be good for them to pick up what we were hoping and expecting to be the Vios Cup crown. Well, there's a couple of other Vios Cup runners. That's the Ruck Team Nexter and also Rock Racing. That was one of the leaders early on for the Vios Cup. Rock Racing is now 7th in class. They were previously had that big bumper problem.
Yeah, Neural Line looks like they've patched that up.
Yeah,
quite
with
nicely.
about 2 rolls of duct tape, it works pretty well. Freddie Young.
Wow, our engineering has now worked their way up to the 4th place as a result of high rev dropping.
That's exactly what I said would happen. Yeah, because IRF Dream Chaser are out. They needed one car to drop out of the top 3, and they are into 4th place. That car has seen every part of this track today. It's seen the back, it's seen the middle, it's seen the front, it's seen the fastest, it's seen the slowest, it's seen the pits. Well, there is Daim, there's Freddie. Daim is currently trying to get past these back markers, and that just goes to show you.
That works really well in Freddie's favor. And Daim, I mean, no disrespect to him, but he's not doing it as efficiently as how Hayden did it. Hayden was just cutting through them like they weren't there.
Absolutely agree with you. It goes to show you how difficult it is to actually go through back markers.
Yeah, it's one of the biggest challenge that you can have as a S1K competitor to cut through traffic.
Some drivers just do it much better because they can see those lines. You know, you take 1, 2 cars at the same time. It might look a little bit more risky, a little bit more reckless, but if it gets the job done, then that's what you got to do.
And also in the turns as well, perhaps, you know, there are some turns that are more favorable for overtaking.
Yeah, you got to know which ones are which. So Daim looks like he's got a clear track ahead of him. He is 5 seconds behind Freddie Young now, who is still lapping 1 second faster than him. So there is a chance that Freddie Young might just end up this race 20 seconds ahead of Daim. He could easily add 1 second per lap for the last 15 laps and really put this one to bed.
Now the big question is,
look at this.
Will they come in for another pit?
It is a it's a Tedco pit stop. It is a Tedco pit stop. It will be pit stop number 8 for them.
It'll be a splash and dash.
And now Daim has already put his 8th pit stop in. So I wonder.
Oh, there's a tire change and I presume a refueling as well. So
splash and dash.
Looks like one tire change and a fuel top up.
I think Daim's okay because he's already been in for 8 stops. This is Tedco's 8th stop.
8th stop.
So that means Daim is going to go ahead, and High Rev Dream Chaser might just have done this. Well, as we said, Nick, certain things you need for a car to keep going. One of them is fuel, and if he was running low on fumes, he actually has no choice.
And there
is Daim taking the lead.
Oh, it's going to be a driver change as well. Freddie just ran off.
Ooh, bit of confusion! Yeah.
All 4 tires being changed.
Well, let's see what we can do here, shall we? He's going to come out. Is that 40? Is this going to be under a minute? Oh, who's that? No, well, it's not one of the golden cars. 53 seconds, it's a 107. Oh,
he's there,
no,
he's there. Problem, he can't start the car. Eventually he gets started.
So it's a 115 that he's got to catch up. He needs Dime to come in for a pit stop, which I don't know if that's going to happen. Mark Darwin's 100 car is still, it's 18 minutes in the high rev pit. So I think that they may have done it.
You reckon that Dime won't come?
I don't know. All I know is that both cars up the top, Tedco and High Rev, have both come in for 8 stops. And both left with 8 stops. So
well, if we're talking fuel, right? 5.5k times. Let's do the math. That's 77 km without fuel. I think he'll have to come in at least once.
That would just be incredible if he comes in now here for this last stop and is in for 1 hour, 1 minute 40 seconds, then they're going to come out pretty much the same. But this is going to be interesting if he comes in. He's not coming in. Not just yet, yeah. Well, you could say, you could have maybe, you know, like a half load of fuel that gets put in with 7 laps to go, perhaps.
Yeah.
You never know.
He doesn't need a full tank, maybe just a half tank.
This comes, as I said, this comes down to the teams. They know exactly how much fuel is in that car. They know exactly how many kilometers they can get out of it. That's what the computers are for. And they don't seem to be specifically worried, do they?
But they don't seem to be particularly pleased as well. It's just like, I can't.
Look who's got his helmet on. Hey, Michael.
Just clinging on to any hope that he can get back.
Yeah, that is a shame. You can't just change drivers, I mean, within the team, within the car. But if that indeed was Hayden Eichel and it wasn't Dime's teammate, but one of those drivers had a helmet on in the pits, I think the next 2 laps are going to be very, very critical. And Dime right now is 12 seconds ahead of Mohamed Faris, who has moved into Faris Fauzi, who's moved into second. Tedco is about a minute behind. Now, HMRT have also done 8 pit stops. The top 3
all in the same pit stops.
Done 8 pit stops. The only ones that are on 168 laps. And if any one of them comes in, that is probably at this stage going to affect their race result.
I reckon that this HMRT would come in again for a driver change. Handing over to Aaron Lim for the final stint. And if it's going to happen, it has to happen
I mean, yeah, as
soon.
I said, stint times, well, they're well within their stint times right now. Dime's at 41 minutes. Faris is at 37 minutes. So they could finish the race on you know, with these drivers.
Yeah.
Tedco, of course, on 3 minutes now, with Goli Heng in the car. Time, so that's one of them through. Time obviously not coming in as well.
Seconds is the buffer that Daim has over Faris Fauzi. And both lapping at 2:34. So they're matching each other's stride for stride.
Yeah, it is the only two cars on 234. So Dime's actually our 5th leader.
I thought I saw a red mark on the R Engineering.
No.
I hope they're okay.
No.
I just saw a red.
They're in the pits. No, they're not. They're not in the pits. It is. No,
They should be in fourth.
Yeah, they should be in fourth. Well, they are in fourth. That's confirmed now. They are 9 laps, 5 laps, 4 laps behind. Tense times.
It's a tense scam.
It is tense times indeed. Well, he is just slicing through these back markers right now. His time.
IRF, of course, looking for back-to-back wins on the S1K.
And right now they're just toying with it. I mean, what's going to happen in the next, essentially, what's going to happen in the next 24 minutes? That's when this race is going to end. In 24 minutes, in about 27 minutes actually. The question is a lot, I would have thought.
So, Jeef, if car number 1 goes all the way to the end in top spot, it will be back-to-back victory because it was car number 1 that won last season.
Oh, right. Okay, I thought it was car 100, but
it's car number 1. And so our last year's combination was Hayden, Rahul, and Daim.
Yeah.
Of the 3, Daim will be defending.
That's right, defending champion.
Defending champion.
Doing the double.
And what a season for him if he were to complete this as champion. To win the MTCC with the most podium victories.
Okay, so we're going to look back at hour 8 before we get into this final gambit. It's been a very interesting hour, I can tell you. We've had a lot of new leaders. Well, as you can see, when the hour started, there was a lot more light going on, and the FCYs were still peppering the racetrack. And it was a universal decision that people would come in during the pit stops. There were a couple of people that were forced out, as you can see, but this was also the time when HMRT would bring in this 26 car, and they would have a minute and 25 essentially taken off, and it would give them a fighting chance. Now, at this point, which was about half an hour ago, that's when the #1 car, Naim Shamuddin, would find himself up at the top of the league. That was one of the last DNFs that we had, the Motul car, 300 car, out. And this was the big news from hour 8, which was that 100 high rev Dream Chaser car, Hayden Heichel's car, pulled into the pits for its 9th pit stop, and it never came out. It's been there for 27 minutes, in fact. Now, this was a surprise leader that turned up from all of it after biding their time in 4th position for pretty much 7 hours. Tedco Racing would come through on top, but they had to stop in for a pit stop as well. And now, High Rev Dream Chaser are back up front. And that car, the R Engineering car from Neon Koo and Lai Wei Singh, has been to the back of the grid. It's been at the front of the grid, and now they might be 4 laps back or 5 laps back, but they are in the top 5 and are running 4th in class. And that's where we are right now with 10 laps to go. The actual lead for Daim Shamuddin is now 17 seconds.
I don't want to jinx it, but there has been so many instances where cars have malfunctioned
That's
in
true.
this stage.
And we'll find out a little bit later on. We're going to take a break now. We'll be back in just a bit.
Welcome to the Petronas Sepang International Circuit for the penultimate race of the year that everyone has been waiting for. That is the Sepang 1000km.
The ultimate. Main technical partner for Lamborghini Super Trofeo. Ventus. Hungkop Tire.
Right, we're back. Thank you for joining us for the grandstand finale.
It is the end. The conclusion to what has been a spectacular race.
878 looks to be out of contention.
No way.
Saputo Racing, who had been in trouble before this.
Well, 878 out the 9th hour, and that's on lap 162. It just never ends around here in terms of accounting and documentation. Seriously, there's just so many cars to deal with.
Nothing to warrant FCY.
No.
Race
yeah,
continues.
and that's a good thing.
And Chief, just looking at the single-digit laps to be completed.
I know.
I don't think that Daim is planning on coming in.
That's what I was saying.
He perhaps has enough in the tank to finish the race.
We unfortunately see the top level. We see the surface area of it, but down in the pits,
we
they're gonna know.
We might have a spanner in the works.
No way.
We might have a spanner in the works because there is a suspected oil spill between turn 3 and 4.
The important thing is here, right now, it is a suspected oil between D3, but there are only 15 corners on this track. Okay, so turn 2's got an oil spill, turn 15's got an oil spill, turn 6 has got one, and now turn 3 possibly as well.
And if it is an oil spill, most likely it will result in an FCY.
Yeah. Are we going to end this race on an FCY? That would be funny. I mean, from our point of view, as I said, we have a very gifted position here in the commentary box that we can actually look at things from the overview. Let's hope not. But as I said, they're checking that out now, and as soon as we get some information on it, we will let you know.
Yep. As it stands, High Rev, Dream Chaser car number 1 is well on course to defend its title with a 19-second advantage. And Tedco Racing has just fallen off the pace. They are 56 seconds behind Faris Fauzi.
Well, in all fairness to Goh Li Heng, not the fastest driver in the team. Freddie Young is definitely the faster driver in the team, and Freddie was putting in 2:33s. Goh Li Heng is now putting in a 2:38. Now remember, that might also be maintaining the car, because we have, over the last 2 hours now, since 6 o'clock, seen cars retiring once every 3 laps. The retirement rate has vastly increased in the last 2 hours, and I think especially with Mark Darwin's High Rev Dream Chaser car also being probably the most big name retirement recently, I think a lot more cars are going to be a little bit more cautious about how they approach
So it's
the end
out of
this race.
choice, and then they are not doing as
I think
fast.
it's out of choice. I don't think they're going to. I told you, I think that HMIY team and the Tedco Race team, I think both of them, your peak speed is going to be 234, 2348, 235. So, you know, Goh Li Heng is on a 235 now. So you're pushing this car to the max. That's all you can ask to do. But you don't want to push it over the edge.
Yeah, especially with 8 laps to go.
Especially with 8 laps to go.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like our top 3 is going to come into pit anymore. They're just going to go all the way.
With 8 laps, yeah, I'd be surprised, because you're essentially kissing your position goodbye if you do that. The only way that's going to work is if all 3 come in. And now that you know that they're all equal on 8 laps, I think that, and this is what I was going to say before, we see the top end, we see the kind of surface of it all. The teams are going to know, based on their calculations, all those clipboards that we saw, all those things on the boards, exactly how much petrol and fuel is in each of these cars. It is going to be a calculated, estimated gamble as to whether they can get through. But it's not going to be, I don't know if you remember really, some of the famous F1 finishers. Nigel Mansell, I remember once about 20 years ago, had to push his car over the line in Dallas because...
That'd be quite a sight.
That really would be quite a sight. But as I said, I don't think that's going to be happening. I think they can at least push it out. And also when you look at the amount of time between each of the cars now, go 95. There's no point. You don't need to push it to 100%. So whatever, even if it's 92, 91%, go with that and try and hope that fate doesn't deal you another cruel hand and stop your car, because that's what it can do. I mean, if you need to know, just go and look for Mark Darwin right now, because he's going to tell you about how cars can suddenly stop. And the thing about Mark Darwin is, he's actually, he's a qualified mechanic. He has his own garage, isn't he? He's going to know exactly why that car stopped.
The straight shootout here seems to be between High Rev and HMRT. That is, if Faris can make up this 25-second deficit with 7 laps to go. Because Goh Li Heng, yes, is quite far away. Barring a miracle, they enjoyed their moment in the sun the way I see it. They had a couple of laps in top spot.
They did, and you know what? I'm telling you, they would not have come in for that pit stop unless they really needed to come in for it. So,
and they were lacking behind, right?
Maybe
they were 7 needed to come in for their 8 pit stop.
Yeah, and
get the required
that's right.
full fuel.
And as I said, I think we kept looking at it like they were planning it and they were in 4th spot. Well, what if they were planning 4th spot and then they found themselves up front, and all of a sudden they need extra fuel if they're going to try and win? So they had a go. It's just a question of whether it all pulls off. So in the end, let's see what happens. It's 2.5 minutes a lap, 7 laps to go. That is 15 minutes.
Either way, Tedco have done well for themselves. They will still end up in a podium spot.
Yeah, it's
regardless of
something to think about.
The outcome, because they are
if they were hoping for
quite
4th,
a distance away from our engineering, so I think it's about consolidating 3rd spot.
If they were hoping for a 4th spot, then they've done one better, and they've got third. But it's cruel. It's cruel. Some of the things that have happened to these teams today, and generally, it's a lot to get over. You know, 6 laps to go. I do like these new little neon lights that they have on the windsills there. Right there, you can see one on the 66 car as well. They've been going past the home straight, and I've been checking it out.
These reflectors definitely help,
Yeah,
and especially for the cars behind to spot and to keep a safe distance so they don't end up coming too close.
They've done quite well. There's about 3 or 4 cars, in fact, that have had that treatment.
Time has just increased that advantage to 27 seconds.
Yeah, he's done really well, really well, and is, as I said, still pushing at 235, which at this late stage is an achievement in itself.
Our engineering into the pit.
Wow.
Our engineering this late.
Well, they're actually 5 laps ahead of Putrada in fifth.
Yeah, so
they can take their own sweet time here and make sure that this works out well. And on top of that, they are not pushing as well, because they are 3 laps behind the leaders.
They don't have a genuine interest.
They are literally in a world of their own right now.
I think that's.
Is Lai Wei Sing going to finish off the?
I think it will be Lai Wei Sing. The man who started it will finish it.
Yeah, he's like that. I mean, I get that about him. He likes to kind of, you know, be hands-on when it comes to getting in the car.
It's just a driver change. It's just a touch of novelty to allow.
That might have been a. That might have been. No, it's not a stint thing, because.
No, it's just a driver change.
Yeah, it's right. It's an absolute straight drive change, and they're not going to lose any position.
It is Lai Wei Sing. Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. Close out the season. 55-12 are in. That 175. That looks like that car is done as well.
They're going out. Every intention of finishing this race, regardless of their position.
Wow, how long was that stop? That was a 15-minute stop. It's long. Yeah, that's
extremely long.
That's 7
Not as
laps.
long as car number 100, who's been in there 40 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, 15 minutes stop is 7 laps, so they're 7 laps back now, sure, but you're right, it's all about finishing.
Wow, Taib Hishamuddin almost half a minute in front.
And the thing about Daim is, you know, he's not going to get complacent.
Yeah, he's lapping at 234. He's one of the fastest out there.
He's gonna put in the last 10 minutes.
Putra Adam 231. Putra Adam re-announced himself so late on.
That's 2 of the fastest laps today, 230 and 231 that he's put in. And they're up to 5th after being rooted in 67th or 65th place for so long.
So
too long to think about.
This is such a wonderful combination. Rahul Raj and Daim, obviously winners from last year, and this year they have Aaron Hakim, who's been already created a record for himself as the youngest winner in the MTCC. What a combination they have.
Yeah, and I think, as I said, you know, Hayden Heichel used to drive with Wing Hin Motorsports beforehand, so he made a big name move to high rev. So he might not be in the car that's winning, but I think he's going to be really happy that high rev have kept their championship, and it certainly looks like they're going to now.
Kept it in the family, and I'm sure
there he is, all
they are
smiles.
great spirits.
There you go, they're all smiles, having a great time. Well, what are you going to do? Exactly.
What are you going to do?
What are you going to do? Yeah, the fact is, you're still going to be up top.
Yep. still you're going to be celebrating with your teammates. It's still going to be a great night.
That's a great thing
Still gonna
about
be a
being
great
part of a
season.
team. For some reason, I'm thinking about Ronaldinho at the '94 World Cup, where he never actually played.
Yeah.
He was just with the Brazil team.
It's before
And
he announced
that's
himself
right.
to the world.
Still go and score, you know, you still go in, and win with the team. But, oh, driving stint exceeded car 9, stop and go. Car 9 is SD-powered PTE. That's Karol Anwar bin Ismail.
The team at High Ref are still the at knife's edge, if I can put it that way.
Well, this is where everything happens. We've seen things stop with 3 laps to go and 2 laps to go. So
no one's going to be resting easy.
I'm not taking these last 4 laps lightly at all. This has to end, and we have to see a checkered flag before I make any speculation as to who's going to win this race. That's as simple as that. And once again, 177 laps completed. Not one drop of rain.
Yes, we've been blessed with amazing weather, Chief. Not just this year, last year as well. I remember thinking, because in 2023, I remember sitting here and I did comms with Andrew at that time, and we were stuck for 2 hours because of rain stoppage.
Yeah. No, full course yellows can go on for a while if it rains. I've been in the same situation. But I remember you saying earlier this week, wouldn't it be great if it was like last year and there was no rain?
Yeah.
And I remember saying, absolutely no way it's going to rain for sure. Because it was raining when I texted you that as well.
Yeah.
It was actually raining all the time. But look at that. Just goes to show you. So that's a really, really harsh stop and go to get at the end of the race. I'm not saying harsh in the decision. I'm sure they deserved it, but it's got to be a lot to take in when you're trying desperately to shave off half a second with your lap time.
Yeah, and you just want to finish the race with your
someone
car
adds
intact.
28 seconds on. Just for a driving stint that was exceeded by who knows how much. So Daim has now been in the car for 1 hour and 4 minutes. Fares has been in the car for 1 hour, 1 minute. And those, I think, are the 2 longest drivers.
Daim is basically going to push his stint right till the end. He's got about 25 minutes left in his current stint. And if we go back to last year, his stint will almost be done.
Exactly, yeah. So, you know, if he has come through, so that is a great result to have, being on the winning team, driving the winning car for 2 years straight in the longest race that you could think of.
Years IRF waited before getting their first championship last year, and now they are on course to get back-to-back titles.
Oh, that was a bit of a bump over at number 5. That was probably the closest that we've seen Daim get into trouble. He looks fine, obviously, but that was definitely contact at turn 5. The last thing you want to do is get into somebody else's face right now. He's a fun guy as well, Daim.
Yeah, I like him as a competitor. He speaks well. He's a talented, intelligent young man.
And he is
great on track.
Yeah, cutting through. Ooh, that's again very close. Very close. Almost touched the Black Wolf racing car. Almost.
36 seconds.
Yeah, he's done exactly what he was supposed to do. And no two ways about it. What a run.
they started off in 5th spot and they kept themselves right among the mix in the top 3 for as long as we could remember.
A lot of time for that.
And for them, yes, the FCY and safety car did play a part, but you can't take away the effort that they put in to be competent and consistent.
And it's that word versatility that we were saying, because it's really about knowing when that situation turns up and then reacting to it the right way, which they did do. And you know, there are just certain fixed concerns, like the amount of fuel, they're like the state of your tires, that you can't get away from. So, you know, you try to work a strategy which includes getting the car back in so it can do it. But in terms of reliability, this car has been up there. In terms of reliability, High Rev Dream Chaser has been up there. Tenco has been up there. Our engineering has been up there. So whether it's a case of there are 5 laps between them, it's not the point. You look at the other 65 cars, 60 cars on the grid, and they will tell you stories about how they couldn't reach this level of consistency. 235 pretty much for 140 laps, 130 laps, at least. 233, 232s in there as well. I'd like to see the breakdown. I'd like to see a full breakdown of every lap time that has been done since the start and count how many of them have been under 235.
And for HMRT, I mean, this has been a great race. They've got now 2 cars in the top 5, finishing, 1 course to finish. A far cry from what happened last year.
Yeah.
So I think they'll take this nonetheless. They'll be happy with this.
I do want to know who is wearing that helmet in that
Could be. I think it could be Aaron Hakim.
Why is he wearing his helmet now? I don't understand it.
The other driver in this.
Yeah, it might be. I said it might very well be. It's definitely not Raul. We've seen him.
Yeah.
So why is Aaron Hakim wearing a helmet when he doesn't need to get the car in? It can't be the most comfortable thing, but this is stuff that's going to plague me when I try and go to see. There he is. You see, Raul has got a helmet on.
Penultimate lap.
Somebody's there with a helmet on. I'm going to be thinking about that when I go to sleep tonight. Why did you have it on? One of these things that plagues you. Now, we should be getting to the last lap soon. It'll be after this. This is lap 180 that we're on, so it'll be 1 more lap after this.
This is the penultimate lap.
Yeah, this is the last lap. So 180 converted.
And that is Aaron Hakim.
It is Aaron Hakim, and now he's taking his helmet off. Maybe he was like a backup driver just in case anything went wrong. And now they're on the last lap, he took his helmet off.
Maybe he's getting ready to celebrate in his helmet.
I just can't see why the helmet was there, unless, you know. But hey, as I said, there are protocols that happen in teams. There are things that happen. Maybe he was a backup driver. Maybe he needed to be there in case, you know, something went wrong right to the last minute. Now, it's the last lap. You're 2.5 minutes away from ultimate victory and triumph. And you can go and get changed. But if that's true, then I'm supremely impressed by
Maybe he was just getting ready in case Daim Hishamuddin was close to expiring his stint and he needed to jump on. That could be another.
Yeah, you know how much time they would have lost? Actually, they would have done it in 41 seconds.
Yeah, I mean, if it's just a driver change, jump in and...
But I said, his stint's at 111, so I guess it's not breaking the rules. I guess it's whether Daim was tired or not.
Whether a few more turns for Daim.
Yeah, he's had 2 more, in fact, 3 more turns.
That's not the penultimate lap, it is the last lap. What was I saying?
Yeah, I thought we're so used to MTCC where it's leader plus 1.
Yes, exactly.
This isn't leader plus 1, this is 181 laps, and that's exactly what he's about to do. So this would be turn 11. Oh! That is the leader of the Vios Sports, Vios Cup, Axel Sports 61.
Yes,
Ahmad. Aman Nagdev.
Aman Nagdev, Alistair Young.
Wow. Well, you know, we were watching this.
There they are. They were in second place because Kagani was leading in first.
Oh, wow. Well, I think they were in first place, but now Kagani's coming on their outlap. They're going to be number one. It doesn't matter either way. That is the last time. And this is the checkered flag for our winner. There it is. For the second consecutive year. iRev Dream Chaser, the undisputed champions of S1K at the moment.
The epitome of consistency.
Absolutely.
The fine three horsemen, the Kingsmen, who rode to glory.
Yeah,
barely
absolutely.
left any room for errors. And a little bit of showboating at the end. Why not?
Why not indeed? They've done very, very well. And all the drivers are happy, as you can imagine. And it's just that one car, that 100 car, that is sitting lonely by itself in the garage while everyone else celebrates around it.
And confirmation of Faris Fauzi coming through for second
well done.
place.
Yes,
Well done to
well
HMRT.
So congratulations to iRev Dream Chaser. That golden car has been in unstoppable form. It was fantastic during MTCC, the entire championship. Now it has capped off a perfect year by winning S1K as well. Best lap 2:33.676, not the fastest lap, that was set by HMRT 2:30, but still very, very good.
And confirmation of Tenco Racing also finishing and
Came in
completing
third, yeah.
that last podium spot.
Putradam has finished in fifth.
In the top five, wow. That's great for 26 and 27.
That kid is incredible. That kid really is incredible, I have to say. Well, the top three cars of each category, of the four categories, have been ordered to enter the pit lane. Everybody else has been asked to stop on the front straight. And so, of course, this car is going to be coming in. I'm guessing setting up the podium now.
Yes, preparations are well underway for the podium ceremony.
Yeah, you can see that. There'll be a lot of celebrations tonight, I can tell you. Well, that's great. That's Darren didn't know if he'd won. That's definitely something to look for. Let's hear from him.
Dave, how can you not know? All right, Dave, catch your breath. It's okay. Take your breath. Take your time. All right, this is what a victory, what a race we have been witnessing for this Sepang 1000km. 8 hours endurance race right here at the Petronas Sepang International Circuit. Car number 1, first place for the MTC category. Congratulations to you. Oh my God, Daim. And Daim doesn't even know that he won right now.
I didn't know I won.
Take it all in, take it all in.
I had no comms, no nothing. We left the pits. We were position 3, I think, when we left the pits. I had no comms the whole race. I didn't know if I'd make it to the end. Had some car issues, but alhamdulillah, I'm still in disbelief. I don't believe that I won.
Daim, this was 8 hours of race with your buddies. How do you feel about this right now?
Oh, it was 2 out of 2, I would say. Second time winning S1K in 2 years. Feels amazing. I think everyone did a perfect job. Our team did a perfect call, calling us in last minute. It was very close. We were, 1 minute from getting a penalty. But alhamdulillah, it worked out in the end. I really did not expect to win. But, you know, miracles happen in racing. So thank you to everyone watching. Thank you to everyone who supported us. Thank you to everyone who helped us get this another win. It's MTCC and S1K this year.
Truly, now this is definitely a second time for the S1K winner. Hi Rev Dream Chaser, congratulations to you and your team. And of course, thank you guys for tuning in as well. We'll see you at the podium. Back to our gents.
Thanks a lot, Arena. That's an incredible interview from Time Ashwin. No comms between the team and the car, and he pretty much just drove his heart out and ended up, as he said, with the 2 big championships this year, MTCC and S1K. It has been a high-rev, dream-chasing year, and that podium that Rena was talking about is on its way, so do stick with us until we're ready to get that to you. Now, before we get there, let's have a look at the confirmed results. And there you go, 2 out of 2, as he said. It's the double-double, High Rev Dream Chaser win, S1K 2025, Aaron Lim and HMRT in second, Tedco Racing in third, R Engineering in fourth, HMRT in fifth, High Rev in the end in sixth, Bay Racing and Super Power Loop by Papaya in eighth for MTC. Now, for MT2G, that was a win for Modern Racing Team, and they were pretty much in the lead for most of the way. Sakuda Racing, Knight Racing Team, and SD Power take us up to fourth. Bay Racing Team, Empire M, Privateer, and R Engineering up to eighth, and Schmacko and Sakuda Racing in ninth and 10th. As you can see, 55-12 in 11th, Nisa Racing in 12th, R Engineering in 13th, Schmacko and SD Powered and Privateer Team up to 16th, Axel Sport 778 Autosport, Motorlart Racing and Modern Racing Team with their other car up to 20th. And as you can see, Mogan in 21st, Motul in 22nd, Super Love by Papaya in 23rd, Bay Racing Team in 24th, AK Boss Motorsports in 25th, the Privateer Team of Eugene Lin, Lai Ung and Anson Chong in 26th, and that closes out MT2G.
In the MT2V, the RWOX Rios team did so well to finish in top spot. Black Wolf Racing in second spot, and Gilbert Lim, Ng Yan Yao, Edwin Yeo, and Timothy Tan completing the podium finish. Brandon Fall takes a top 4 finish. Stuart and Charlie Hine, along with Albert Lederer of Axel Sport in 5th place. R Engineering in 6th. Pitworks Kuras Motorsports in 7th. 22 Pro Shop in 8th. Axel Sports Bay Racing Team completing your top 10. And AGI Racing Team in 11th place, Kenru and Vicky in 12th, RWorks Rios in 13th, Axworks in 14th, the combination of Tang, Ling and Chan in 15th, DV Motorsport in 16th, and Tan, the Triple Tans, the Privateer Team in 17th spot.
And looking at the Vios Cup, Kagani Racing win in the end, ahead of Axel Sports, Wing Hin Motorsports in third, Motul Art in fourth, Kagani in fifth, Axel in sixth, Rock Racing in seventh, Wing Hin, Kashash, and Gmart up to 10th. And in 11th and 12th, it's MSA Motorsport and Privateer, the two teams that didn't quite make it and DNF'd. Well, what a day it's been today, and that's where it started. Oh, that seems so long ago. The start for MTC had those first 7 cars, and it was, well, just full of hope at this point.
Audio.
And as you can see, like we sing, and our engineering took the lead early on for MTC. In MT2G and V, it was a very big grid indeed. It was almost, well, 58 cars, I guess you could say. And they all made it through turns 1 and turn 2, but it wouldn't be without incident, as you'd imagine, over the 9 hours. We had a number of leaders throughout the day. That was a bit of bump and grind in the Vios Cup early on. And this was the big flip, almost flip for DNT, and that happened in hour 2. That was, as you can see, one of the MT2V and Gs that didn't quite make it. The ST Wangan racing team from Singapore also had a lot of problems. Their car was well in the shop, and you can see some of the intense mechanical work that was going on. Turns 1 and 2 took a lot of battering, but this was the real battle up front between HMRT and High Rev Dream Chase, and that was the moment where they actually took the lead in hour 5. It was Hayden Heikel at this point that had pushed past the 26 car. Then, for the second half of the race, which is the last 4 hours, a slew of full course yellows turned up, and the teams tried to use these full course yellows. There were 9 all in all throughout the day. And when they restarted, well, it rejigged the classification a great deal. Oil spills turned up on turn 15, turn 2, turn 6, and turn 3 as well. And that led to, well, this wasn't a direct result of the oil spill, but as we got into the evening, once again, using the full course yellows to their advantage, HMRT and High Rev Dream Chaser took up their fight. It was this pit stop in the end that made all the difference, and Aaron Lim and Faris Fauzi had to, in the end, settle for a 4th place finish, because it was this car that was the biggest DNF that was a surprise in the end. This was right near the end of the race. The 878 car ended in a puff of smoke as the sun went down and the racing turned to lights. All eyes were on Daim Hishamune, and this was the only shaky part he had at the end. And with 1 lap left to go, it was the winner from last year in the exact same car that gives High Rev Dream Chaser a double back-to-back wins at S1K 2024 and 2025. Spectacular stuff.
Yeah, just absolutely dominant, and they bid their time. They were in the top 3 for 85% of the race.
Yeah.
And they spent the last 15%.
That's how the cookie.
Leading the race.
Yeah, that's how the cookie crumbles. And as you can see, the people are now getting ready for the podium ceremony, and we are going to wait with them. We'll be back with that podium ceremony just as soon as possible, so do stay with us right here.
Tadi bukan dah check eh?
podium ceremony shortly.
So it's thanks for staying with us. It is, as you can see, the business end of the S1K 2025. It's time for the podium ceremony, and I think we are just about ready to get underway.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is now time for the podium ceremony for the Sepang 1000km 2025. We will start with the virtual Sepang 1000km category.
So we are kicking off with the virtual race.
To the podium, starting with our third place winner. Third place winner will win a trophy and 1,000 ringgit prize money. In third place, Team V2A AES Mir Mohammed Hafiz, Ali Imran Khairuddin, and Mohammed Taufik
So Mir
Mohid.
Mohammed Hafiz, Ali Imran Khairuddin, and Mohammed Taufik Mohid, Team V2A AES. I wonder, Nick, how many of these members we're going to see on the racing track in the next couple of years.
Hopefully all three.
Well, they picked up third
And I'd
spot.
like to invite Mr. Joshua Tan, Head of Marketing, Castro Malaysia, to hand the trophy and mock check to the third place winner.
So VIPs on hand for the trophy presentation. It's the first time ever that S1K has had an electronic virtual counterpart that's been running at the same time. 10 teams were involved in the race room simulators, and of those 10, well, V2A AES picked up third spot.
Our second place winner for the virtual Sepang 1000km category will win a trophy and 2,000 ringgit prize money. In second place, Team Gladius Competition, Nikita Shaposhnik, Muhammad Neil Harris, Adam Harip, and Ayman Akim.
A four-man team in second spot. Gladius Competition, Nikita Shaposhnik, Muhammad Neil Harris, Adam Harris,
And I would like to invite
Muhammad Akim.
Mr. Jason Chong, CEO of Race Room Asia, to hand the trophy and mock check to our second place winner.
And our VIP is none other than Mr. Jason Chong, who's actually the CEO of the company that makes those great simulators, Race Room, not only for the virtual Sepang 1000 kilometers, but also Race Room have produced the simulators for the EMCS over the last couple of years, and that of course brought us Adi Rahimi Rashid. Well, I'm a big gamer, Nick, and I gotta tell you, if I could win 2,000 ringgit from, you know, virtual racing the Sepang 1000 kilometers, then
You would reinvest it
yeah.
towards some big sense.
I think you'll be working with somebody else next year.
1000km category will walk away with a trophy and 3,000 ringgit prize money. The winner is Team RR Turismo, Danish Vigneshwaran, Haris Shami, Chandramauli Anandan, and Amir Haziq.
Amir Haziq, Chandramauli Andanan, Harish Shami, and Danish Vigneshwaran. And based on their name, RR Turismo, I'm guessing they play Gran Turismo.
Yes, I remember Danish, he also was among the podium finishers in the virtual game for TGR, e-racing.
Well, I play Gran Turismo, and I love it. And as I said, if it could lead to me winning trophies, then you might just be working with somebody else next year.
You said it twice now, I'm a little concerned.
Yeah, I'm a little bit interested. Virtual Sepang 1000 kilometer stuff, that's a fantastic initiative, and let's hope it keeps continuing for, you know, the rest of the Sepang 1000 kilometer races. It's been on since 2009, but first time in 2025.
And I would like to invite our presenters, Mr. Joshua Tan, Mr. Jason Chong, to join Yang Berbahagia Datin Anita Azrina and our winners for a photo opportunity. Ladies and gentlemen, please give another round of applause for our virtual Sepang 1000km category winners.
And a big round of applause to all of our winners in the virtual part of the Sepang 1000 kilometer race.
Thank you, presenters. Can we have a photo opportunity of our winners? You may join our first place podium for a closer photo. Get closer together.
Well, that's going to be a tight squeeze, but I think they're going to do it.
And smile for the camera. Thank you and congratulations once again.
Well, so that is the virtual Sepang 1000km podium taken care of. Up next should be, if I'm right, the Vios Enduro Cup.
Thank you so very much, ladies. Ladies and gentlemen, do not go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen, because right after this, we will be conducting the podium ceremony for 4 major categories that have happened down here at the Petronas Sepang International Circuit for the S1K 2025. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for your patience because right now is the time for us to announce the podium ceremony.
So,
for the
ready now for the
Toyota
Vios Enduro Cup
category. Let's
podium.
announce all the winners and welcome them to the podium. In 5th place from car number 62 from Axel Sport, Bernard Chan, Yu Han Chao, and Tomo Sato.
Axel Sports in 5th.
In 4th place, car number 18 from Motul by Awesome Racing Team, Miss Sintaton Pikul Kajon, Wong King Chi, and Audrey Leong Chi.
Nice to see an all-female cast.
Yeah, I was about to say,
3rd place,
success.
Car number 89 from Road Team Director PMC 52, Surasa Daking and Varunchit Watan Takun.
So, and also good to see one of the Thai teams coming through.
Yep, Thai represent.
In 2nd place, car number 61 from Axel Sports, Aman Navdev, Genevieve Mui, and Alistair Young.
Now, they can feel a little bit hard done by because they were really pushing throughout the race and, of course, were leaders as well.
The champion, the winner for the Toyota Vios Enduro Cup category, car number 361, Kegani Racing Academy, Kenny Lee and Lo Yin Yi.
But Kagani, in the end, were always a thorn in their side and managed to pick up top spot.
Great sportsmanship to acknowledge all the competitors.
It is, isn't it? Isn't it
Now,
great?
I'd like to invite Mr. Sean Leng, Director of Marketing Division,
Sean Leng, our
BMW
VIP.
Toyota Malaysia, to hand the trophies and the mock check to our 5th place, 4th place, 3rd place, 2nd place, and our Toyota Vios Enduro Cup winners. For your information, ladies and gentlemen, the 5th place winners will each be going home with a trophy and a prize money of 2,000 ringgit.
Well, another successful year
And the
for
4th place
Toyota
winner
Gazoo Racing
will
and
also
the
win
Vios Cup.
a trophy for each driver, as well as a prize money of 4,000 ringgit. The 3rd place winners will also be bringing home a trophy each and a prize money of 6,000 ringgit.
Wow, that prize money's really going up now. Surasak and Varunchit, Wingin Motorsports X-Rook team.
The 2nd place winners will also be bringing home a trophy each, as well as a prize money worth 8,000 ringgit. And as the Toyota Vios Enduro Cup champion, they will be bringing home a trophy each, as well as a prize money worth 10,000 ringgit. Now we'd like to invite Mr. Sean together with all the winners for a photo op together.
So congratulations to all of our winners in the Vios
Thank
Cup.
you so much to Mr. Sean, and another photo just for the winners. Thank you, sir. Now all of the Toyota Vios Enduro winners, lift up your trophy up sky high. Congratulations to all the winners.
So now that the Vios Enduro Cup podium is done, it's time to get to the Malaysian Touring categories. MT2G will be the first up next. Do stay with us.
Ladies and gentlemen, moving on to the podium ceremony for the Malaysia Touring Production MT2B category. Our third place winner will win a trophy for each driver and walk away with a 3,000 ringgit prize money. In third place, car number 212, Project S, Gilbert Lim, Ng Yo, Edwin Yo, and Timothy Tan. And our second place winner will win a trophy and 6,000 ringgit prize money. In second place, car number 777, Daniel Rin Ui, Liu Xuan Yan from Black Wolf Racing by Bay.
Well, they had their chances, Black Wolf, and certainly had a couple of leads as well, so they'll be very happy that they were at least running in the top 3 of their class throughout the entire day.
Yeah, definitely giving the champions a real run for their money till the end.
For the 2025 Malaysia Touring Production MT2B category, will win a trophy for each driver and 8,000 ringgit prize money. The winner, car number 289, Arworks Rios Racing, Chongkat Y, Takashi Oi, Karosa Honda, and Yuta Kamimura.
And Arworks Rios, who of course had a little bit of heartache with some of the other cars, but did manage to get top spot the podium in MT2V.
Managing Director, HK Motorsport,
winning it by 28 seconds.
Yeah, it was a good
our
run.
third place, second place, and
This is Mr. Hong Sik
MT2B
John, our
winner.
VIP Managing Director of HK Motorsports.
It's a nice looking souvenir.
It is, isn't it? I'm guessing specially redesigned for this year, because I remember seeing them before. But that's very nice indeed, with the, as you can see, outline of the track, 3 different parts of that trophy. once again, in fact, you wouldn't believe the most common thing that people have asked me about podium ceremonies is whether they can cash these big checks in the bank. And if you're watching, no. It's basically the
For
answer to that.
clarification, this
No.
is a mock check.
Yeah, this is a mock check, and they'll give you a normal check because you can't walk into a bank with one of these things. Though I'd love to. It would be fantastic, wouldn't it? It would be great. There's a special counter. Anyway, congratulations to Chongkat Wai, Takashi Oi, Hey Honda, and of course the man Kamimura, who was really the engine behind
one of the standouts.
success, man.
Definitely, Kamimura.
8 hours, 29 minutes, 39.42 was their total time. And this is going to be a real shot in the arm for R-Works Rios. They are also a very established MCS team, or MTCC team, I should say.
And I would like to invite Mr. Hong Si-chun along with our
okay.
fellow Hankook ambassadors for a photo opportunity.
So with the photo opportunity
Thank
done
you,
for
Mr. Hong Si-chun.
MT2V,
Can we have all
that
our
means that up
winners
next will be
please
the
gather together for a
MT2G
photo
category.
opportunity.
After a quick photo shoot.
And wave your trophies high and smile for the cameras. To give you a little tip, it's actually very heavy, the trophy. Congratulations to our MT2V winners.
So there are our winners for MT2V. As I said, MT2G will be along very shortly.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, moving on is the podium ceremony for the Malaysia Touring Production MT2G category. Let's welcome all the winners onto the podium. In third place, where the winners will be going home with a trophy each, as well as a prize money worth 3,000 ringgit. Car number 66, Night Racing Team, Lo Ken Dun and Gilbert Ang.
So third place.
In second place, we'll be going home with a trophy each, as well as a prize money worth 6,000 ringgit. Car number 117 from 117 Racing by Sokudo, Zhong Jin, Lo Kian Hang, and Un Ji Wei.
Big result for 117. Sakudo Racing, as we pointed out last year, very new to Malaysian racing. And 117 by
The
Sakudo.
champion, the winners for the 2025 Malaysia Touring Production MT2G category, who will be walking away with a trophy each, as well as a prize money worth 8,000 ringgit. Let's give it up for car number 268, Modern Racing Team, P. Wajian, Adi Rahimi, and Boy Wong.
Well, I am at a loss to now remember how many trophies Adi Rahimi Rashid has won since he graduated from EMCS.
Along with the Boy Wong, who's a serial
yeah,
winner.
Boy Wong is a serial winner for many years now.
To hand the trophies and the mock checks to our third place.
And we are very honoured to have ACP Osman Shariat from the KLIA Police Pejabat. As our VIP with the trophies and checks. Light Racing Team. They popped up out of nowhere. Dark horse, once again. know, very happy with their trophies. They do actually look a bit heavy now that Arena said it. They do a little bit. You need a little bit, especially after you've just run an 8-hour race. A lot of fans for 117 in the crowd. But it is in the end the modern racing team that put in a great run. I think of the 8 hours of the race, they were in the lead of this class for 5 of them, 6 of them in fact. So very strong, consistent
We would
showing.
like to invite our presenter to be together with the winners for a group photo together as well with our brand ambassadors. Thank you, sir. You may take your... Oh, okay, one more. A close-up. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. You may take your leave. And now, just for the winners, please stay on stage for a group photo for all the winners. Be closer together. You are close enough on the grid and on the track. And I know the trophies are heavy, but lift it up sky high. As proud as you are, the winners for the MT2G category.
Oh, I love the way Mira's taking control of that one. That's brilliant. You were close enough together on the track.
He is
That's
right.
Brilliant. That is fantastic.
Congratulations to all the winners.
And so, of course, this means, with that photo shoot done, it's just the big one, MTC. Still to come. That's it, watch yourself. Well, everyone moving into position for, as they say, the cherry on the cake. And that's no disrespect to all of our other winners today. And MTC really is the top class in S1K. And of course, this is going to be, you know, the capping moment, Nick, for High Rev Dream Chaser after the MTCC win as well.
Back to back.
And S1K, I mean, and back-to-back wins. They are basically the most informed team now. And if they keep winning like this, perhaps might even challenge our engineering one day for the amount of results. I mean, our engineering has the heritage and has the legacy of a good few more many years, but the success of this team is really quite remarkable.
And the fact that they've been breeding new talents every year.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, that podium will be
Ladies
along. Here it
and
is.
gentlemen, the moment we've all been waiting for. The podium ceremony for the final Malaysia Touring Production MTC category. Our third place winner will win a trophy each and 8,000 ringgit prize money. In third place, car number 15, Techco Racing, Fu Yun Chie and Freddie Ang Ji-yu, Yi Kok Jun, and Go Lee Heng.
Well, as that very good Tedco team take the podium, I just remembered, Nick, that you did step out at the end of the race and you didn't hear Daim Hishamuddin's first words when he got out of the car. Did I win?
That's how close it was.
That's what he said. He said, did I win? A reader actually said you didn't know. And no comms in the car, but just driving.
Just in the zone.
26, Honda Malaysia Racing
Well, before we get to them, I'm going to give an actual round of applause to HMRT in the commentary box. What a run they put in. And they came so close. Two-man team. Didn't win enough.
And the winner for the 2025 Malaysia Touring Production MTC category will walk away with a trophy each and 22,000 ringgit prize money. The winner for the MTC category, car number 1, High Rev Dream Chaser, Rahul Rajmea, Dain Hishamuddin, and Aaron Hakim.
All three of them stars, all three of them warriors, but Daim didn't know that he'd won the race after 8.5 hours, and I think that has to go down as one of the best post-race interviews that I've seen in a long, long time. And that's great to see him straight over to congratulate third and second.
Anita Azrina Abdul Aziz,
Chairman
Petronas Sepang
of
International
SIC.
Circuit, to hand the
Anita
trophy
Azrina
and mock
Abdul
check
Aziz.
to our third place, second place, and MTC winner.
Well, Fu Young Chup, Freddie Young, Yikok Jun and Go Li Heng. I sometimes wonder, Nick, exactly if we could have, heard the strategies beforehand and looked at them in hindsight.
We should join a team meeting the next round.
Well,
perhaps
yeah,
before the race, just to get an insight.
And promise them we're not going to say anything on air.
Yeah. We just keep it to
We'll
ourselves.
just keep it to ourselves
Well,
until
we'd
this
slip in
moment.
some information.
Until this moment, when we let you know with diagrams.
Upon completion.
And drop documents on the net and everything. So it's like
I would like to invite Yang Berbahagia Datin Anita Azrina, Chairman Petronas Sepang International Circuit, to hand our challenge trophy
This is
to
it.
our MTC winner, car number 1, High Rev Dream Chaser.
22,000 ringgit is a good haul. And it's good to see the High Rev Dream Chaser management up there as well. They are such a unified team. That really is.
I'd like to invite
no victory is complete without silverware, and that's a handsome looking one.
That's right, that's exactly it. Well, there you go. That's our podium for MTC. Congratulations to all of our winners. We'll be hearing from our winners as well.
Thank you,
Do stay with us.
Anita and our Hong Kong ambassadors. To all our MTC winners, smile for the cameras and raise your trophies sky high, as far as you can reach.
Don't drop it though.
Yeah, don't drop it. They are heavy. Oh, that looks good.
Congratulations to our MTC winners. Ladies and gentlemen, that concludes our Sepang 1000 km 2025 race. See you next year, Sepang 1K 2026. Have a good evening.
Your mic ambil dengan Ara. Ada interview for so we'll start. You just stand on one side. I'll stand fine. Kita start dengan Zion. Mana Adi? Alright. Okay. Yes, good evening guys. Again, we just want to recap on the excellence that has happened down here at the S1K. Here are the winners. We got the Vios Enduro winners over here. We got Lok as well as Kenny together with us. Guys, such an impressive race from you guys. 1,000 kilometers. How has the experience been? And congratulations. How has it been, Kenny?
It's been a really eventful race for us. I think the strategy plays quite well, and the prediction was correct as well. But our pace wasn't that quick, so we just pushed all we can. And towards the last stint, I think there was pretty close as we tried to pull up and build up the gap, knowing the safety car was a bit longer. But eventually, we luck were really on our side. And Yinyi drove really well this time around. Yeah.
Okay, Yinyi, kind words from you. Obviously, you know, you fought hard. When we interviewed you earlier, you were at P2. Ultimately, you won, being the champion. So, words from you, please.
I felt that I can bring back the car in one piece is really, really, because the light is on our side, I can say.
Lovely.
That's that, because our pace is slower than the other team. So, but we still fight until the end.
Whatever it is, congratulations, guys. We hope you guys can repeat this again next year on. Congratulations. All right, moving forward, we're going to be speaking to the champions of the MT2G category. Yep.
All right, here we are with the MT2G category winners. Now, you have also seen their race as well earlier. Of course, my first question is going to be, first of all, congratulations. First question is, how are you guys feeling?
Well, after 9 hours of racing, obviously, we're all super exhausted, but very grateful for the results that we are able to achieve today.
Now, Adi Rahimi is a nama yang memang orang kenal lah kan. Maybe almost, like, you know, towards more of an advanced level juga. So, what does this mean about winning this race for you right now?
Alhamdulillah, like, you know, right now I'm very, very happy, super happy, speechless. And million thanks to our team, you know, Modern Racing team, and to all our sponsors for making this happen. Because if not for them, this won't be, you know, achieved by us. So, and big shout out to all our, you know, our team crew, from team manager, all the crew, everyone, like, you know, working so hard. And to all the drivers also, me, Juan Hee and Boy Wong, we did very well in, you know, very consistent, pushing from the first lap until the end. So really, very, very happy, and this win very meaningful for me. Yep.
Amazing, amazing. Great to see you guys on the track as well. Then you heard it from our MT2G winners. Moving on to our next MT2V category winners.
All right, guys, now I'm together with the gentlemen from the MT2V category. We got a local person and 3 Japanese good-looking men down here. So first of all, congratulations, guys, on a very interesting and successful race that you guys have been. So on behalf of your teammates, how has the experience been?
Well, actually, I don't know much about how to describe about this thing, because we always partner together for 4 years. So they are great. That's it.
All right.
Yeah.
So, I mean, what's the best thing that each of your partners bring to the table to make this a successful race?
He's my teacher in taking picture. Okay. He's my friend, which is he likes to fight, and the other guy is like, he's so nice looking, which is he caught all the girls.
Okay.
So this is the best part.
So the synergy is there. Everybody brings something to the table.
Yes, testing. That's the thing, yeah.
Lovely. Once again, congratulations to all of you. Congratulations. We hope a repeat or maybe, you know, another championship next year, hopefully. All right.
We'll be back.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Arigatou gozaimasu. Thank you. And now, ultimately, we're going to be speaking to the 3 gentlemen from the MTC category. We have down here, we got Rahul, we got Daim, and also, who would have thought, Aaron is actually jump on here. So together with myself and Erin, we're going to be asking these boys. Daim, funny fact is, you're going to sit down, is it? I know that you won, lah, but okay, no, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
They're tired, Mio. They're tired.
I know they're
It's
tired.
8 hours of endurance race.
Exactly. But one thing that you have mentioned to us earlier, you didn't know that you actually won the race today.
Yeah.
No, actually, I lost comms on lap 2 of my stint. All I had was a little race logic and the TV up there somewhere.
Okay.
To figure out what to do next, because I didn't know if I had to box, I didn't know if I was going to overrun. You know, Lady Luck was on our side today. We pitted at the perfect time. One more lap, we would have got DQ'd. So, yeah, it was amazing.
Right.
Amazing, amazing. Now, of course, 3 of you guys, this is a synergy that I never thought we would witness today. But it worked out really, really well. There were a lot of slips, a lot of challenges, and a lot of success as well. How do you guys feel? Of course, starting with Rahul, how do you feel about today's race? What was the most challenging part for you?
I think overall the most challenging was the weather. I did struggle with that quite a bit, especially with the tyres. Car was a bit of a mess to drive somewhere in the middle, but team clawed back. Beyond that, I think it was a pretty flawless race.
Right.
And I have to say again, I have to tip my hat off to this gentleman right here, this youngster right here, because normally people would think of the other Haikal. It's actually this Haikal has actually made it not just for this race, but also for the MTCC. Aaron, seriously, congratulations to you. Obviously, you contributed, right? You're not just, piggybacking on this team, right?
Of course not.
Okay, so share with us the feeling right now.
Yeah, I feel very happy. Thank you to High Ref Dream Chaser, High Ref Lubricant, and these 2 men for this weekend. It's been wonderful. Yeah, the race went well, not really smooth. We were 1 lap behind, but yeah, we managed to put it back on top.
Ultimately,
I
you
do
guys
have
won.
a quirky question to ask.
Sure.
Aaron, did you make a bet with your brother of who would be winning this race?
No.
Sure.
Sure.
No prize money involved here. You have to split with your brother and thing.
Okay, whatever it is, gents, congratulations once again. Well achieved, a well success champion for the MTC for S1K 2025. Congratulations again. All right, and that's it for now. That's it for this year, together with me and Erin. It has been a pleasure. It has been a splendid year, ultimately finishing it with the S1K.
Yes, amazing. And thank you for tuning in with us as well. 8 hours of the endurance, not just endurance of the races, enduring us along with you guys as well. Thank you for tuning in, and make sure you stay tuned with the Sepang International Circuit of all our events. And of course, we will be back for the Sepang 1K 2026.
Exactly. So that's it all from now. My name is Mio Adlan.
And I'm Erin Cheong.
We'll see you again next year. Ciao, good night, bye.
Well, thanks for that, guys. That's the end of the podium. That's the end of our broadcast here from S1K. All I have to do is thank Nick Anil. Nick, as always, thanks for a fantastic season, mate.
Yes, it's been an honor doing comms with you, Jeef, and looking forward to 2026.
That's right. MTCC and S1K action coming up next year. You guys have an absolutely fantastic evening. From everyone here at Sepang, it's good night.